Number 1.
My dog. Yo, where we at, baby? I fuck with chumps. For those that been to jail, that's the cat with the Kool-Aid on his lips and pumps. Once the song, I come through, guns strong. Only know how to be one way, that's the dog. I know how to get down, know how to bite. Bark very little, but I know how to fight. I know how to chase a cat up in a tree. Man, I hear y'all niggas the business for fucking with me. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? And a nigga in the cut where the wood at. Acting out where the wolves at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had that nigga in the cut where the wood at. All the niggas acting out where the wolves at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that.
Can't stop my heart, hope it never stops. And the thing we did, all of this too much.
Get 'em, boy. That's how we do. Yeah.
Oh, you suck at this. Hey! Well, that guy's dead as shit. And you've got a gun too. What the fuck?
The final destroyer has come. The shadow has arisen.
Where the fuck are all these guns coming from?
Shadow, the fuck.
Fine. Machine pistol. Fine. 6 hour. Fine. MacGuffin. Fine. Machine pistol. Fine. Biodome by Pauly Shore. Fine.
Final destroyer.
Oh, that explains it. It's because his TSA doesn't give a shit anymore. Queen Pib.
In stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. No, this isn't really a special presentation. If anything, doing it on Thursday was a special presentation. Can you load up that other one, Jimmy? Yeah, load that one up instead. Yeah, that one's better.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? Met futures have crashed! Dump all the Met stocks! Got you little freak! How the hookie doing all the Nazis? Big mystery, who could say? Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is wide that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement.
Yeah.
Give me whatever she's getting. Someone definitely cranked it to this one. Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
Figured I'd go 2 for 2 doing looks that are clearly airplane puns. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Well, I figured if I was dressed up as like a sexy NASCAR driver or one of the victory girls or whatever, I had to wear the corporate sponsor hat. So I got a couple of the ones that tied to our broadcast here. So we already did the, the sports book last night. We did Bet Pib. So clearly I got to do the airplane one. Boing. Because the planes just bounce off the ground. They don't crash like the one in this video game did. Well, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Sunday. I'm so beautimous. Mwah. And she's not even legally required to say that. She owns half my ass for life. Let's see what we got here. We got Chef, Midnight Wolves, Solipsist, Rothy, V4, Nook the Crook. Welcome on in. Hello, Frey from the A, Zilla as well, Ravaging Marvel, welcome on. I see Display Salad, Tiarchy, Crazy Two Shades as well. Mwah. La Bomball, good evening. I see Ruby over there as well. I see you. Yes, Kickstart My Heart is indeed an all-time banger. That is very true, Zilla. Who else we got? We got some streakers going on here. Yeah, I turned on those stream streak things. I think sometimes it helps people unlock additional channel points, so I figure, fuck it, I'll let it ride, because, everyone likes getting up the channel points for some reason on this channel. I have no idea why. So, I just figure, hey, if it helps you get more of your points, I'll leave the damn thing on. Hey, Drip Nibbly as well. Hey, Rothy liked when... when the DJ Cummerbund bun switched over to the fuck, I'm blanking on it. I was creeping through the no, it's Where the Hood At. It's Where the Hood At. Obviously, I don't lip sync portions of that song because a lot of it is stuff I'm not authorized to speak on, and when I'm not authorized to speak on it, I will not pretend my lips are delivering the message. However, when they're all screaming, "Creeping through the fog," I'll scream that because I can do that. Let's see what else we got here. We got, did I say I had a flounder? Shit, well, you're getting a bonus one. Hey, King Monster. Freya, good evening. Pixie Cat Games, welcome on in. Regal Roadkill. Yeah, Kimberly had it down for the mute protagonist, the one who didn't want to speak, but things are getting goofy. And John Carpenter's The Ting might be starting to happen here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's not John Carpenter's The Thing. It's John Woodworker's The Ting. Legally distinctly different intellectual property. Hello, Botan as well. Welcome on in, Pastorado. Dictate Girl as well. Oddshot, welcome on in. It's safe to criticize Boeing, or are they still disappearing people? Nah, you can criticize Boeing. I mean, come on, all the insults are supposed to bounce right off of them. Justice, once we got enough people here, wants the round of mubbles. I suppose we could arrange that. Yeah, can't imagine why people like accumulating channel points on this channel. Have no reason why. Could not possibly know. Hello, Dr. Pepper as well. Welcome on in. There, I think we're all caught up. See, it's weird because, yeah, if my original interpretation of that song is correct, is that, yeah, the original intent of the song was to, be incredibly homophobic, but the way the remix is structured, it was actually DJ Cummerbund's Valentine's special for last year. So by changing up the beat and reframing how it's done, it actually kind of sounds positive. I mean, that's the thing. Hey, listen. If people want to fuck with the same sex, well, obviously we're here for that. Go figure, you can slightly change the context on the original. We love to see it. Yeah, Jack Whitler's What's It? Yeah, exactly. John Carpenter's The Thing, John Woodworker's The Thing, John Whitler's What's It? So on and so forth. Also, I gotta slightly reposition it. Sometimes it gets warm down here because we're still in that weird period between the air conditioner coming off and the furnace not going on yet. I need to reposition the fan. Give me like 2 seconds here. Just a moment. I just have to walk behind like 2 tables and just a little fan, like 1 degree to the left. It'll only take a second. It's okay. Just dream of breasts until I come back, okay? Just pretend I'm the version of the protagonist from Ghost of Yotai that all those idiots want. Just think of tits. Just a moment. Oh yeah, that's gonna do. Oh yeah, right there, perfect. All right, I'm coming back. See, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to modern gaming because I'm a retro girly. But apparently, yeah, you need to panic now, exactly. But I could handle a sword well enough. I am quite adept at handling my sword, yes. But yes, all the usual outraged tourists who, just generate clicks off of hating things. Are the gamers team freaking about Ghosts of Yotai? Yes, they're continuing to reveal how sexist and kind of low-key racist they are as well. Because there's this one render running around where like someone's changed up the protagonist of that game who's like a lady samurai or something. And they've changed her to have a much fairer face and titties about the size of mine. And it's like, listen, chuds. I love big breasts as much as the next person. I love giant bazumbas. I love them so much I wear them. They're not exactly practical in combat situations. If I were running around being a samurai, you know what kind of gets in the way? A pair of big old bitties. Here. Okay, here's the prop gun. It's not a gun. It's not a real gun. It's a fake gun. It's got the blaze thing. I bought it from Walmart. You can see the side. It's got all the screw handles. And if I pull the slide on this thing, it makes cheesy sound effects, okay? So, like, I don't know how Jill Valentine does this in Resident Evil games. I legitimately don't. Because let me show you here, right? So in Resident Evil, you carry the gun with both hands when you're aiming, right? That's what you do, right? So if you're aiming at a zombie in front of you, you would go like this, right? And that's the stock position. And then when you have to aim down, right? So suppose you're Jill Valentine, right? You knock the zombie down, but now he's on the ground and he ain't quite dead yet. So you have to aim down, right? What do you do? Hit. There's something in the way. Like you'd have to completely drop your aim just to argue around the tits. You never realize how impractical they are until it's a life or death situation. It's like if you want to be a samurai lady, I don't think you can have giant breasts. I don't think you can. I mean, you can certainly give it a try, but at some point, they will start getting in the way. And then they're like, no, it's okay that it's not supposed to be realistic. It's a video game. Oh, so suddenly we don't care about realism. Yeah, that's what I thought. Almost like it has been bullshit all along. Who would have thunk? Yeah, how dead a 16th century girl not have giant bimbo tits? I know. Hey, Nick Nack as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, so there's this picture going around where it has like the big titty version that says design with gamers in mind, and then the actual character designs on the right, it says design with activists in mind. So I just took a picture of myself and put it in both spots. I mean, it's accurate. It's accurate. I mean, I've got massive tits that would satisfy the quote-unquote gamers, and also I'm a piece of fucking work, which would satisfy the activists. Turns out you can have your cake and eat it too. All right, anything else I could shoot off at the mouth about? As I kind of mentioned last night, some tea has come to light regarding people and freaking out about lower view counts on Twitch, which... Before I go any further, no one in this channel is doing anything wrong, okay? You show up to the broadcast. You watch me. This is the highest compliment you could possibly pay me, besides literally throwing money at me. And that's only like 1% better than the pre-existing best thing you could do, which is showing up and pretending to give a shit. So I want to preface any discussion I have on this with no one here is doing a goddamn thing wrong. No one watching the show has to adjust any behavior. All right, good. Just want to make sure we're all on the same page about that first. So, you ever wonder why they put the September promotion in September? It's almost because September is kind of a weird month of media because all the kids went back to school, and it doesn't just affect, programs who rely heavily on children to subsidize their view counts, which is probably not going to be me because I play the game. The tagline of the show is I look like your mom and I game like your dad, and I don't think 15-year-olds care for that. Additionally, not just that the kids go back to school, but all the parents, the kids have to go back to school, so the parents got to get back into, routines and stuff like that. Anyone who had seasonal gigs, they got to start worrying about that stuff. Ratings, by and large, in Twitch go into the toilet. And they start trickling back up in quarter 4. So that's why they put the September promotion there to kind of help juice the numbers a little bit. But what has been going on is because Twitch is trying to build their own little advertiser-friendly dashboard here. Trying anyway. They need the numbers to be accurate. So it came out in the part. Everyone's been freaking out. Disproportionately VTubers. Look, I'm calling balls and strikes over here. Disproportionately VTubers have been freaking out, but lots of people have been freaking out about the numbers being low. And I could give a fuck what the numbers on this show are because my primary concern is creating great moment-to-moment moments. Great bits. Great little snippets that I can look on 20 years later and go, I did that. That was awesome. I could do that with 10 people, 100 people, 1,000. I could do it with nobody here. I'm a wind-up toy. You stick me in front of something, and I just go. But I don't have the same motives everyone else has because, I'm in this for fun. A lot of people are in this for glory. And by glory, I mean, they need this to... It needs to pay the bills, This this is strictly an enthusiast, endeavor. It doesn't have to pay the bills. So Twitch came out and announced in the partner Discord. So it is an official communication in a narrow band area, which has since been widely disseminated by people who, are smarter than me, that is that computer an IBM PC compatible device? Glitch good, just might be. It just might be. A least famous person ever as well. Welcome on. And it's funny how streamers with diverse sources of income aren't having those financial concerns. Shout out to the titty streamers. Yeah, no kidding. See, the problem is where Twitch is still, a creative endeavor. I think there's a lot of struggle, and there would be too if I'd quit my job and go in on this. There can be a struggle between the things you want to do and the things that'll pay the bills. So if paying the bills is objective up here and having fun is down here, I'm down here. I'm all the way down the bottom because I don't have to give a fuck. That's the ultimate privilege that I have, is that I can do literally anything I want because it doesn't have to pay the bills. But the view counts go down, people start getting nervous. People start, maybe people who don't have my long, nearly 20-year career in doing dumb video game shit on the internet don't know that your career can have ups and downs, or that you could just, be done as a concept. Remember that episode of Simpsons over 30 years ago? Bart gets famous, he becomes the I didn't do it kid. Flash in the pan idea, gangbusters, merchandising like crazy, goes back on the Krusty show, says the same thing again. Nah, no one bites. Show gets canceled for retooling. And Bart says at the end, what happened? And Krusty says, it's no big deal. You just finished. Finished? Yeah, it happens all the time. Which is to say that entertainment careers can be cyclical. But yes, they saw the numbers go down and were like, oh my God, what's going on? And me in the back is going, look, there's got to be a rational explanation for this. There's got to be something other than Dan Clancy personally fucking you over. Because Dan Clancy the only personally ever fucks me over. Everyone else is complaining about Dan Clancy personally fucking them over, is irrational, and is just looking for the easy answer. When I say it, clearly it's credible. Pause for comedic effect, tone indicator, sarcasm. You can't put a count on quality entertainment, which is what I provide. I try. So they came out and they said a couple of things. Apparently, one, if you watch too many shows from one IP address, you don't count toward as a viewer in any of them. Now, because lots of people could be using the same IP address. It could be a single household. Where like Rio could be watching one show, I could be watching another one, and we could be bouncing back and forth. So, and Twitch isn't necessarily going to hand out concrete numbers, because if they do, people have figured how to game systems and what have you. But apparently it used to be, how many is too many? See, that's the thing, we're not actually sure. And apparently if you are viewing too many, Twitch's backend system will now calculate it as being fraudulent or inorganic. Because how could one person be viewing, 10 fucking shows at once, and they just won't count as a view towards any of them. Which again, it doesn't matter in my orbit, because the metrics don't matter over here. My show is entirely staffed by the points from whose line is it anyway. They don't matter. But if you're the sort of person who needs this to pay your bills, I could see how you'd get a little neurotic about it. So that's the other one thing. The other thing too is that certain behaviors that seem inorganic will no longer count as viewership. And apparently there's more than a few extensions out there, and I wouldn't know, because I don't know, I'm old and I don't look into these things. But apparently there's like extensions that you can sync with your Twitch account. Whenever someone goes live, it automatically opens up a tab in your chosen browser and, presumably loads up the broadcast. The problem is that's inorganic, automated behavior, because you didn't go out of your way to decide you were going to watch that show. A thingy on your computer clicked some buttons and then decided that you were watching the show. It's not an organic thing. And communities that may have spent the summer kind of looking at the VTubers here. They're not saying it's only VTubers, but I'm kind of looking in your general direction here, as in addition to a couple other ones who pushed such extensions under the guise of lurking, helping out my channel, and by my I mean there, may be disproportionately affected by this if they've been encouraging the usage of such extensions. So certain automated things and certain things that don't seem like authentic engagement on Twitch's back end will no longer count as a view towards the thing. And again, I said it before, I'll say it again, no one here needs to change the behavior. You're doing just fine. No one in here, I think, is doing anything of any concern. It typically bounces between two streams because you have no attention span and your ADHD be zooming. Exactly, Emila did. Like, but at the same time, like, if you have like 10 tabs open, you're not a viewer. You might be a listener, maybe, but you're not a viewer, I think. Like, okay, upstairs we had a football game on the antenna, and you know, we were viewing it, but you know, we were also kind of just fucking with the laptops, playing a game, whatever. But I mean, it was the dominant thing in the room. We were viewing it, we were occasionally engaged by it. I was also looking at it and going, what do you mean this is premiere week on CBS? You're only doing the premieres for all your television shows now? It's like almost the third fucking week of October. No wonder Barry Weiss is taking over your news division. Y'all just have no idea what the fuck you're doing over there. I don't know, like, again, you may see other broadcasts that point out some of the similar things, but at the end of the day, you know, you use this site how you're going to use it. And it's also another one of these things where, like, it's very difficult to go up to someone who's, you know, all kind of antsy about this sort of thing and suggest that, you know, they may be incorrect about the thing that's screwing them over. Which is why I'm just screaming it into the void in general. I'm not going up to someone saying, yo, this is a waste of your time. Because, like, the thing is, y'all know, I mean, some of you may have seen this skeet flying around, but I'm just going to repeat it here. You know how The Art of War exists? Because, you know, sometimes I, like any other idiot, will quote it badly. And it seems like this alpha male super duper book about war. And what it really ultimately is a book that someone clearly wrote so that their ancient Chinese failed sons would have something to read and tell them the things they couldn't figure out organically. Like, remember, you have to feed your troops. And if your enemy asks if you're going to attack, consider lying about it. That sort of thing. The sort of things that are like, we can't believe we had to say this, but basically it amounts to the kind of person who would actually go out of their way to read that book probably isn't the kind of person who needs to read it. And the kind of person who might need to be, you know, suggested that, listen, there's got to be a logical explanation for this, might not be in the most optimal position to accept that, at least on first attempt. So it's why it's gonna be hopefully a nice little de-escalation of the you know, the temperature in the room as far as those other broadcasts are concerned. So again, make it abundantly clear, nobody watching this show is doing anything wrong. You're doing great. Keep it up. Maybe I'm the only show you got on. Maybe you're bouncing me 2 or 3. Maybe you've got like the NFL Red Zone thing and you got a wall of 10 shows on. I don't give a f. The important thing is that you're here in some capacity. And that's all I give a shit about. All right. We'll take a short commercial break. You'll get a message from your local sponsor. And when we return, we'll reintroduce ourselves, get the Dreamcast fired up, and we'll get on playing some more D2. We'll be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last 2 sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck 'em! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Those of you who have been here long enough, you know this part, but you also know that I have to say it anyway. We cannot, in good conscience, play a game on the Sega Dreamcast without permitting you to listen to the following. Excuse me. Okay, well, okay, we have visual now. That was weird. All right. That took longer than usual. All right, for anyone who might be new here, okay, one thing. First things first. First of all, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. I put the broad and broadcast to the whole and wholesome Ashford for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Sega Dreamcast, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We'll be using it to play D2 tonight. In addition to that, Knick-Knack, thank you very much for the $40 tip for you over there. Stuffing up the tip jar.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
All right, so we got at least 2 rounds of Mumbles coming. That'll buy me another outfit. All right, I'll take it. And I just got to argue. I got to argue with this cushion here. Give me a second. There we go. Look, I got a very big bottom. I have to make sure it's secured properly. So in about a couple more minutes, we'll do those wheels of Mumbles and all that. So this is D2. It's a very silly game for the Sega Dreamcast. It originally won our little Pib Madness tournament in 2022, but there was a flashing problem that this game had that I felt would make it only questionably possible to play on this broadcast. Now, we have since engineered a solution that I believe fixes the problem, and I'll see if I can sort of show off what it is we'll be doing here to fix that. So, I don't know if we can get into a combat situation here, but I can kind of display what we're doing here. So this is the main character. Her name is, Laura, I think. She was in a plane crash, landed somewhere in the Yukon, I think. And there were tall, skinny rabbits, and they were drinking heavily. Wait, no, that's Canadian bacon. It seems like, what if The Thing, but with plants instead of aliens? Something like that? Anyway, the reason why I didn't want to play this game after we started trying it out is that 2 things. Combat takes place in first person, and 2, they gave her an automatic machine pistol. Now, the problem is this is the era of gaming where the muzzle flash of a gun could also be used to illuminate the nearby area. So you can imagine standing around either in confined environments or surrounded by highly reflective snow, it tends to produce a strobing effect. And my capture card, my main capture card, we normally do at 60 frames per second, but could only go as low as 30, and even then that was still basically causing the flash to occur at such degree that I don't think I could, with a clear conscience, or a clean conscience for that matter, showcase the game. Until we located my ancient graphics, my ancient capture card, which can go as low as 5 frames per second, but we set it to go to 15. So whenever we get into a combat situation, right, I can push this button, and you'll be able to tell that it's active because now it says frame limiter activated in the top left. So it's basically a different capture card now layered on top of the first one. It's not all the same audio, so none of that has changed. But you'll notice now the snow is following, it's kind of stuttering. Now if I move around, you know, it's not as seamless as it was before. And basically, because the game is operating at 1/4 of the frame rate that it would be normally, it tends to block out most of the flashing. Not all of it, but enough of it that I think it's not a disaster for someone to watch. And when the combat engagement is over, all I do is I just push that button and it fucks off. Easy peasy stuff. Yes, the possible seizure game returns. Now, like I said, we're taking reasonable steps to try and stem that off, but at the same time, too, if it does become too much for you, I understand. I get it. Now then, before we do go any further here, it seems between Justice invoking 52,000 chippies and Knick-Knack stuffing up my tippy jar, we gotta go over to the Wheel of Mumbles. Suppose while it's going on, I could actually launch Mumbles over here so I could make that happen. Alright, so when the tippy jar fills up, you get Mumbles. Is it going to be 1 round of Mumbles, or could it be more? Or could there also be horsies? We'll see. Alright, let's see. This Mumbles is out of the way. Good. Alright, Let's get that spin in the books here. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? All right, it's gonna be a single. This is taking you back to when Toys R Us had the games you could demo and the graphics were grainy. Those were the days. We used to be a country, a proper country, where demos came on discs. All right, so we're going to do a 2-round Grand Prix here because grand means grand and Prix means pricks. Nope, not doing procedural roadway. That one sucks. Marvel Adventure. No, I think that's all procedural. Fuck that one. Space Chase. Sure. No. Why does it keep trying to push the procedural one? No. I think we already did the funnel this week, so no, we're not doing that one. No, I just said no to the funnel. Why are you picking it again? Robotic road. Yeah, I guess we could do that as part of a twofer. It's because I'm dressed for mobile. That makes sense. We are dressed to speed. That is true. All right, folks. Like I said, between viewers like you and viewers like you, it seems it's time for me to say those magical words you've become so infatuated with hearing. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock and a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Space Chase. Ravaging Marvel holds the track record at 1:37. And if you think you could do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Justice called in 52,000 chippies to make one of these 2 rounds of Mubbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get those chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. I'm also amped up because we got I got Fox up there because I forgot ALCS game 1's tonight, so I can babysit the score between Jays and the Mariners while that's going on. Remember, yeah, come on, I'll have to look at that one. While you get an exclamation mark placed in there, I have to check old redemptions here. Let me see. You know, I'm not 100%. I'll have to go back and check. Leave it in the hopper for now. Do you get your Mubbles back if you win any or just this one? Any of them, Justice. Which is why sometimes it behooves people, you know, to invoke them when the tip jar fills up. However, patrons of the arts, including Nick Knack, had you back on that one, giving you 2 chances. All right. We got 44 brave souls entered into the Space Chase. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? I can't hear you. Are we ready to rock? That's more like it. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, let's go ballin' now. All right, we'll wait and see who comes out of the damn funnel first, and then we will go from there. Gonna have to give it uno momento, por favor, and so on here. Who's gonna get out of that little funnel there first? Let's see. It's gonna be Xerxion, Display Salad, and Chef. We're gonna keep kind of having the camera just sit along the side here. You have a few people, unfortunately, already falling off. You hate to see it. All right, well, Hambot died already. Good! Fuck Hambot. All right, Crazy Two Shades Ultra Meg are fighting over the top spot right now. We have a couple folks trying to come in on the lower thread here. We'll see how this goes. Charred Monster and Golden Loki are coming on the bottom here. Muted Alien, Ultra Mega coming in off the top. Who can get down safely first is going to be the pivotal question here. And is anyone going to get a fortunate bump over the railing? We'll keep the angle wide here. Because right now I can't really tell who's in the lead until we start getting into the lower levels here. Let's see here. All right, we got some people dropping in here. All right, we got Ultra Mega, Muted Alien, and Chef once again. I'm in the mix too for some goddamn reason. Now, there ain't that much track left here. There's one paddle that does need to be navigated here, and sometimes it can be nice to you, and sometimes it can be a jerk. Here I come. Am I gonna win? Am I gonna win? Can I take the record? Do I have the momentum? Am I gonna do it? I ain't gonna take the record, but I'm gonna take the dub.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
I win. I win. Followed by Ultra Mega, Rio, Shard Monster, Muted Alien, Display Salad, Zilla, Dark Grind, Gorillas in the Mist, a not good game, and to round out the top 10. I am on a hot streak, you're right, Rothy. What can I say? I got the breast and the ass for it. Who's going to be the last one out? Looks like going to be least famous person, and Justice coming in here. All right. There you go. Oh, no. Who's left? Oh, it's C-Mac. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not liking your chances. Oop. Here you go. I win. However, Ravaging Marvel retained the track record by about a second and change. Not quite a second and a half. Just kind of sort of between a second and a half. Now, the fun thing is, we don't even have to wait for this whole thing to finish, because as the wager goes, if the person who calls it in wins, if I win, the ball wins, everyone dies, and I won. Which means Justice is already entitled to a refund. We're not even in fucking tax season yet. So, Mod Team, when you have a moment, go and refund them their chippies. Damn, and we still got one round left. You now wait until I say the words. Wait till I say the words. Exclamation mark! Play! All right, folks, once again, exclamation mark play will get you in. And the way this works, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cocky to walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Reiko Mori, hold the track record at 1:45. And if you think you can get your little buns across the finish line faster than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. And I don't even have to do the preamble about the channel points bet, because that's already done. Oh my God, I didn't realize Derek Jeter was bald. I almost didn't recognize him there for a second. A-Rod's totally got hair plugs, but A-Rod's that kind of guy. Yeah, fucking Jeets. Fucking Jeets. All right, we got 52 brave souls entered into robotic roadway. Exclamation mark play going once. I've got the pre-show for the ALCS up. Can you tell? Look at this exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. We may be cocked, we may be locked, but are we ready to rock? Well, you better be, because you don't got a fucking choice in the matter. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin' now! And they're off. 42 brave souls entered into the robotic roadway. So called because when viewed from space, it looks like a robot. I know sometimes I just have the best commentary. Let's see, we got Emilovic coming in on the west side, Clockwork on the east side. I'm never quite sure which route kind of got the inside lane here, so to speak. So we'll just kind of sit back here and wait to see how this goes here. It looks like Emilovic's going to try and get shot in there. Clockwork just fell all the way down, as did Oddchild. So the thing is, when you shoot in from the bottom, you overshoot the entrance to the funnel. Whereas if you drop in from the top, I think you've got the inside angle. All right, yeah, Charge Monster dropped right in. All right, we got a couple of people coming in through here. Now we got the Peter Gabriel double team up here. So called because if you don't play your cards right, it will hit you like a sledgehammer, like a 9-pound sledge. And as you can see, a couple of folks are gonna get yeeted here. Oh, we've already seen quite a few L's get taken there. There goes Maxwell Damage, for instance. We got Xerxion and Muted Alien still alive here. Now apparently you're gonna bounce on some invisible shit. Don't know what it looks like. Hambot's blasting off again. Good fucking riddance. All right, Flounder's coming in hot. Flounder's coming in fast. All right, well, let's see here. You got about 15 seconds if you want to break that record. Oh my God, I thought I was gonna win twice in a row. Oh my God. All right, let's see. It looks like Reiko Mori's probably gonna keep the record, but does someone else want the dub? Zilla, oh, you bumped off the post. You almost stole the record. Least famous person ever is gonna take the dub.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Least famous person ever takes round number 2, followed by Flounder, Xerxion, Muted Alien, Electric Brain, Regal Roadkill, Don't You Know No Good, Clayton, the Language Lover, Bell Blue, and the Ascendant Libra to round up the top 10. It is a pretty good username. No, I agree. 10 out of 10. I have no notes. Looks like Nook's the last one out. Turn out the lights over here. You new here. What are these games about? Clayton, we're just doing a little side game called Marbles on Stream. We'll be getting back to our primary game D2 in a moment. There. Least famous person makes it across the finish line for the dub. However, Reiko Mori will retain the track record by just over a 4-second margin. It's like, how does math work? It's 4 seconds. Don't overthink this. It's 4 seconds. All right. Let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. The results have been tabulated. Let's see what we got. Third place overall in points is going to be Muted Alien. Second place overall in points is going to be Flounder. In top in points, it's either going to be me. Oh. Or it's either going to be me or the person who just got gifted a sub by Emil of at least famous person ever. Thank you for the gift sub, Emil. The winner is going to be least famous person ever. This is fucking horse shit. I win one race, don't even get on the fucking podium. Some days I just don't know why I even freaking bother. All right, between Justice and patrons of the channel, including, of course, Nick Dak, thank you very much for making both of those rounds of Mumbles possible. That's how the Mumbles stream. Yes, exactly. That's how they do. That is how they do. All right, so we are back to D2, the extremely unusual survival horror game for the Sega Dreamcast. I'm going to see if I can get into a combat encounter real quick to kind of explain what I've been going on about with regards to the frame rate here. No kidding, Spectasonas, I do recall that. So, we get into a combat encounter, right? I push this button. Actually, hang on. Let's pretend I didn't push that button. So, I'm going to show you what I've been talking about here. I've got the game paused. And what's going to happen here is we're in first person. I'm holding an automatic weapon. The automatic weapon is infinite ammo. It's basically the only weapon I have. I have a shot. I will have access to a shotgun, but that gun has limited ammo. So there's a short-term content warning on this, flashing imagery. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unpause the game and squeeze off about, let's say, 7 rounds. And you'll be able to see the kind of effect that I've been talking about and what we needed to program around, okay? So I'm gonna do that in 3, 2, 1, now. So you can see why that would be a little less than ideal, especially if we were looking down at the ground, because things off in the distance aren't necessarily flashing, but everything within like a certain range of the character is. And sometimes the enemies are underfoot, which means the whole fucking screen is flashing, and that's not great. So what we are going to do is I have a secondary capture card that's capable of operating below 30 frames per second. So whenever I push this button, it brings it up. You see the picture quality changes ever so slightly, and there's a little thing up in the top left that says frame limiter activated. Now this capture card is keyed to 15 frames per second. So what I'm going to do, we're going to resume the combat encounter in 3, 2, 1, boom. So as you can see, it's still flashing, but nowhere near as much. It's still not perfect, but it's a fair sight better. And we can only hope that at some point they'll hand me a half-decent handgun with infinite ammo. So then it's just bang, bang, bang into the bang, 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 bang. That sort of thing. That was intense in the first flashing. Yeah, exactly. And when we didn't, and when there was no way for me to slow it down, I was like, we can't stream this. We can't. With that limiter, that does make it a lot more tolerable. Now, and that's especially notable because now we're going into this place, and inside of this place, it's enclosed, which is not going to do us any favors. Heels and that much snow, I mean, you know, in Canada sometimes, listen, in Canada, you're expected to be able to traverse up 4 feet of snow uphill in stilettos. You are expected to be capable of that. All right, there was a code for this. I should have saved after it, but I think I remember what the code is. I do believe it is the following. It is 2, 6, 1, 2. It also could have just been boob, but I believe it's 2612. Oh my god, intense elevator music. So intense! Again, when did we start watching Alias? How come this fucking music doesn't play when I take an elevator at my workplace? How come that doesn't happen? That seemed fairly needless, I'm not gonna lie. This feels like the X-Files or something. It kind of does, Corgi Dallas. Welcome on in. Hopefully I'm not in danger in the elevator. Usually not. But, you know, who can say? Alright. So, I like that it's all this hoopla just for, like, one area with, like, only 2 interact points of any kind. This door and the stairs. Or you can do like a 270 no scope and then look at the door. So I guess I'll put one heel in front of the other to go through this door. Now this is sort of a new underground questing area, and that's why this area is particularly annoying, because it's underground and enclosed, meaning that the flashing effect is basically going to be in all directions. And this game has random encounters, so it's not like Resident Evil where, like, if I killed, you know, like 5 zombies down here, that would just be all the zombies. So we're gonna go under the principle of only making left turns and see where that gets us. And then when I gotta put the limiter on, I will put the limiter on. I tried just making right turns, but I got lost in a hurry. But not even like, you know, the J.J. Abrams kind of Lost. Just regular Lost. Okay. We have... So basically the movement down here is the same as the regular third person. It's just now in first person, which gets especially annoying because if all I want to do is step backwards, the problem is if you hold down backwards, then she just turns around, but that's not what I want. Like if I want to do is just back up slightly, I think like there is no way to just sort of back up. There's just the game has no framework for that. All right, so as you can see, had to put on the limiter here. Are you dead yet? Good. Stay dead. Yeah, Billy Bob Birkin is down here. So you can see why I'm hoping that we don't spend too long down here, because that's a very horrible effect. So we have this sort of big room. I vaguely remember being in here. Let's try going this way. Because it's like, what am I looking for down here exactly? This doesn't strike me as being a very long area. Yeah, real grab bag of monster designs here, exactly. Okay, so it's just one Billy Bob Birkin. But yeah, we do have a shotgun, but I only have a finite number of rounds for it. And the problem is, again, if I knew that the amount of enemies down here was finite, I could use it, but I don't know that, so I really can't. Because I don't know how long we're going to be down here. So I can't really risk it for the brisket. So I just assume I just got to kind of look around until I figure out what the hell it is we're actually looking for in here. So we've got some... There's a candelabra. There's some spindles. Are there any other humans left in this game? There have been some, but it's kind of weird. Like, this is like discount John Carpenter's The Thing. You know, I don't mean the 20, is it 2011 or 2001 version? I can never remember what year that other one came out. I think it was 2011. Whatever. You get the idea. So yeah, I'm just wandering around in here. I'm just getting lost. There's no map for down here. And frankly, I'm not even remotely sure what the objective is. Yeah, exactly. We already got the thing at home. We have a mild fork in the road here. We have what looks like maybe a Jenny. Oh, hang on. We also have an asshole. I'm guessing the red thing on the shoulder might be the most vulnerable portion. Just a wild guess here. Is this a prelude to us playing the License to Ting game? Probably not. See, I'm kind of stuck on what is it I'm even looking for down here. Because it's not really clear. Because, yeah, we're down here because we think some little girl was waiting for her grandpa down here, who we may have shot and killed because he turned into some kind of crazy dove-loving person or something. It's weird. So I'm basically just down here mashing the use button. And hoping that I just run into whatever the hell it is that she needs. Just really hoping that all pans out. Alright, you're dead. Good. Keep it that way. Yeah, it's a good thing I secrete loaded magazines. Yeah, like, it's... Like, I'm not exactly upset that the gun has infinite ammo, because obviously it's one less thing I have to manage, but like... Why does only the machine pistol get to have infinite ammo? Why doesn't the shotgun get to have it? Why is this amazing... omnipotent feature relegated only to the machine pistol? How come other things can't have it? Huh? How does that make any fucking sense? Okay, I'm just getting really lost now at this point. And again, not even the J.J. Abrams kind. I didn't really look up a map for this section because I looked up the long play, and when I looked at the long play, I got the general impression that whoever was playing it was only down here for 5 minutes. As you can see, it has already been longer than 5 minutes. It's okay, I'll probably rewatch the VOD tomorrow, and by then I'll have known what the hell I was supposed to be doing, and I'll go, oh, streamer, you missed this obvious thing, you missed that obvious thing, tisk, tisk, tisk. You missed all these inherently obvious things that you should have spotted on the first go-around. Because this is a door that just... That door doesn't even leave the area, that just takes us back to where we were. Yeah, we are at least getting it... Oh, oh! No, this is different. Okay, cool. Okay, maybe we did. Okay, maybe we unintentionally did a good. That's worth a save, I'll tell you that much right now. Okay, we have the door we came in through. And this thing over here that says something. Notice! Can't quite make out what it says. Not quite sure. Alar. Oop. Arnar! Oh my goodness, elevator go down the hall. Oh my god. I feel like this doesn't need to be this dramatic. I mean, if this was a Resident Evil game, that would have just been a simple loading scene, but what the hell do I know? Like, the original D, the game literally just called D, was sort of a point-and-click walk-around mist type of game, so that this sort of gameplay is in here isn't really particularly shocking because the game... I hesitate to call it a prequel because the two games aren't really connected a whole lot other than the gameplay loop and the main character. They seem to be telling two completely different stories with variances in the gameplay. Oh my god, I love randomly grabbing my tit. Listen. If she's allowed to grab her titty, I'm allowed to grab mine. Boom. Listen, it's gamer law. If she does a thing, I'm allowed to do a thing. What do we got in this thing that says George? A first aid spray. Cool. Cool. Anything else? No? Okay. So then... how about the next one? This is... Marcus? Is this combat or what? Oh, okay. He says...
Bro, don't steal my shit!
Well, you're dead now, asshole, so I'm stealing it. Okay, Marcus, what was in here? Oh, she won't even open it. Okay. I guess it was a load-bearing crate. Ooh. Hang on, what's this? Oh my god, cans of gas. Literally, cans of gas. Tell you, what's in here first? I think it says Kenny? This one contains... oh, more shoddy shells. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Okay, shoddy shells. I'll take more quote-unquote gas. She makes a lot of No. There's no one here. Shut up. Watch your step. It literally says that.
Who's there?
Uh,
Oh, Laura, get me out of here, please, Laura.
Is that one of the Portland
I
frogs?
was looking for Grandpa, and I fell down. There isn't much room down here, and it's scary. Help me, Laura.
Okay. Right, we saw her on the plane. I think.
You saved me, Laura. Thank you. Thank you.
Maybe?
I knew I'd see you again. Where's Kimmy? She's okay too, isn't she? I wanted to find Grandpa, but I got lost. I'm sorry.
Kimmy is complicated. And then everybody died!
Laura, Laura, Laura.
Laura, Laura.
In the name of the Great Mother. I have found your soul at long last, and through it I can speak to you. You must fight, Laura. You must fight for all mankind. For all life that I have created.
For all.
I am the Great Mother, creator of all things.
Okay. Could you create me maybe some winter boots, lady? Line? What in the deadly premonition is this? I'm sorry, is this about to be the entrance to a Universal movie? What's the Stegosaurus doing here? And the soundtrack to Hotline Miami? And the Matrix? I swear
Laura.
to... Oh, not you again!
You're awake. Good. You're okay. Janny's okay too. What happened exactly? I was just sitting here worried because you were gone so long. Then all of a sudden, the two of you just fell out of the sky. A bright golden light lit up the entire room, and boom!
Probably aliens.
Look up there.
Oh, Jesus.
What are you, anyway? A witch, maybe? A good one, I hope. Maybe you have teleporting abilities or something.
I know. Let's reveal. Let's stop being a silent protagonist and tell the lady, who definitely isn't one of these hidden to thing plant killers now, all of our most intimate secrets.
Well, that's one more thing we can't figure out. At least we have Janny back and the gas you found. So...
Yeah, somehow the gas we found also made the trip out of the sky.
we could take the snowmobile and get out of here.
Yes, yeah.
I ran across a small valley while you were out. And I think we can make it if we push the snowmobile to the limit.
Push it to the
I'm
limit.
scared.
The limit!
Don't worry, I'll drive. Come on, are you ready? Seems like there's more monsters around now. And it's getting colder.
Yeah, there seem to be more monsters around. Definitely not you. Definitely not you. Also, the Jays lead 1-0.
Especially in here. Where were you, young lady? Huh? Laura and I were worried sick about you.
I knew Grandpa's house was nearby, so I tried to go find him.
We're in
but
danger.
I couldn't. Where's my grandpa? I want to go see him.
Oh, it's complicated. I think he was full of doves and he exploded.
I want to see my grandpa. Do you know where he is? I promised I'd come see him, and he promised he'd show me the northern lights.
Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, in this time of the year, in this part of the country, localized entirely in this video game. Yes. May I see it? No.
And magic tricks.
Yeah, the kind of magic. I did a magic trick on your grandpa. He disappeared.
It's my birthday soon.
Oh, would you shut the fuck up? At some point, kids, you're going to reach a point where you can't use that excuse to get whatever the fuck you want.
I want to celebrate with Grandpa.
Oh, Laura.
I'm a silent protagonist, so I can't tell her she's dead.
There's nothing you could have done. You know how things are. You're not to blame.
Also, wait, if I'm a silent protagonist that said such, haven't mentioned what happened, how does she know I killed her grandfather? I don't remember communicating this to her.
But what we are responsible for is making sure this little girl is safe. Right?
Yes, us. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Janny, do you remember the first time I saw you?
Do you remember the first time I saw you?
Janny? You were with Laura, right?
Uh-huh.
Was there anyone else with you two?
Anyone else?
A man.
No, no one else. There wasn't anyone else ever. After the airplane crashed, I was all alone for a long, long time. And then Laura found me.
And garbage,
Was Laura
welcome
with a
on in.
man? Someone named David.
And Smokey Bear as well, welcome on in.
Laura was all by herself, just like me. We were walking. Then Laura suddenly went to sleep.
Did this turn into an LA Noire interrogation all of a sudden?
So I went to sleep too. Next thing I know, we're here with you.
So when you woke up, you were here.
Uh-huh. And so were you, Kimmy.
So... where are your mom and dad?
My dad went away a long time ago.
Oh.
So I went on the airplane with my mom. But she fell asleep.
Fell asleep?
The airplane crashed in the snow. And I got really cold. My mommy held my hands like she always does. My mommy's hands are so warm.
Uh-huh.
But her hands kept getting colder and colder.
Say her hand's still warm?
I told her that her hands were cold, but she said it was because of the snow, and that everything would be okay. Then she kept getting colder and colder. So I tried to warm up her hands like she always did, but it didn't work. She said it would be okay, and we just held hands. And Mommy went to sleep.
Oh, Janny.
I'm sorry, Kimmy. That's why I didn't want to go to bed. I was scared of going to sleep. So I tried to find Grandpa instead.
So, wait, if this child has already basically accepted that her mother is dead, why are we beating around the bush with her grandfather?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Janny. You don't have to be scared anymore.
Will I fall asleep and go away too?
Yes.
Not you, Janny. You're going to be perfectly all right. Because you've got Laura and me. It isn't going to be easy.
Is this the right cue the file footage of someone who may or may not be Kim killing some guy? Should we cue that footage in, or should we just let this stand as is? We'll just let it stand in like we're modern day journalism. We won't question any of it.
But remember this, Janny.
Huh?
You can never give up hope.
Hope?
Yes, hope. It's the most important thing anyone can have in life. To believe. To keep believing and never give up. Not ever.
Okay.
To have a bright light burning in your heart. As long as you believe. That light will grow stronger and brighter to light your way.
Oh, I understand. Grandpa always says, Jenny, even if bad things happen, have faith in tomorrow.
That's right, Janny. You're so strong.
Uh-huh. Hope. I know about that now. Grandpa taught me a lot of things.
Janny.
Can we wrap this up? Please? The point's been made. You don't got to keep braining us over the head with it.
You're a very smart girl. You understand, don't you, that you can't see your mother.
Ever again?
I'm afraid not. Your mother had to go to sleep to be safe so she could protect you forever. She was a wonderful person, honey.
I know.
You have to survive no matter what, Janny. For your mother's sake.
Do I have to actually start playing you
Kimmy.
off?
Laura, Kimmy, can I ask you something?
No, you can't. I'm a silent protagonist. I couldn't answer you even if I wanted to. Besides, this cutscene is really starting to drag. Can we wrap this up already, please?
What's that?
Can I call you and Laura Mommy?
Phelps?
Nope.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Sure you can.
Hey, whoa. I didn't consent to this. Get your hand off my damn shoulder.
You're so warm.
Come on, Laura.
Listen. I'm sure she's a nice lady when she's not actively infected with the Venus flytrap.
Janny, let's get going on the snowmobile. We have a valley to cross. Laura
We have a valet to cross? But he's got my car keys.
Find this David guy, and I need to apologize to Parker if we ever run into him. Let's go.
Yeah, fucking Kojima-ass cutscene length over here. See, apparently we fell out of the sky with all the cans of gasoline that we found. Because, okay. I think we're getting unreliable narrator over here.
All right, here we go. Everybody hold on tight.
Okay. Okay, I don't think we need that many camera angle changes. I think we get the point. Did you break the bloody snowmobile? Please insert disc 2. Okay, There. Hey, it's Sadler from Resident Evil 4 again. Hello? What is this, one disc per questing zone?
Hey, look. There's someone over there. Let's go check it out.
Let's go check it out. Who's there? This is only slightly more confusing than Death Stranding, and only probably about... Boy, that engine sounds horrible. Wait, I thought she said she saw someone up here. No, you saw something, not someone. Kurt Russell's not in there, is he?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Lady, have you been in a video game before?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Hello?
Hello?
I can't say hello because I'm a silent protagonist.
Doesn't look like anyone's home. Let's go in.
That's an interesting premise. You know, sometimes just because someone knocks on my door doesn't mean I answer the fucking thing. Well, I gotta sneeze. My own mother could be at the door and I'd be, I wasn't expecting you, so I'm not answering.
It's really dark in here. Can you find a light switch somewhere? Oh, here it is.
Well, that didn't seem to do shit. I think that just made it darker somehow.
I guess there's no one here.
Well, okay, the lighting got better.
I wonder if it's all right just to take some things. Laura.
Huh?
Could you search this room and see if there's anything useful? I thought I saw another light ahead. A yellow one. I'm gonna go check it out. And Janny, you come with me.
Okay.
All right. We'll be back as soon as we finish checking it out.
Okay.
You're not scared to be alone, are you?
No, but I'm scared to leave that child with you. The fuck?
We'll be right back.
Hey! That's not gonna end well. Okay, well, we have door, cabinet, stairs, alcove, external door, other door. All right, let's try alcove. Oh, this must lead downstairs. Okay, maybe go back upstairs. Girl, I thought that was an alcove. I didn't think I'd actually be walking it downstairs. Lady, did I tell you to open that damn door? We haven't even saved the fucking game yet. Yeah, let's do that now before we do anything else, shall we? I think that's the more pressing concern at this moment if I'm keeping things $1.50. All right, well, since we're already here, let's see, bed for restoring health, I guess. All right, take a nap. What the hell do I care? Excuse me. Well, come on, lady. We got a show to do here. I got shit to do tonight. Oh, so this room is literally just bed and okay. So that's all okay. That's all that's down here then. Fair enough. Okay, I'm just gonna just... Oh, it's like, can I skip this? Oh, I can't. God damn it. I was like, if you're just walking up the stairs, can I skip this? Nope, apparently you can't. Ma'am, I think we get the idea. I think we get the picture. Please and thank you. All right, forward. Let's try the cabinet. This little drawer here contains what? A first aid spray and a something. All right, well, I'll take the something. What is this, a map? It is a map, okay. All right, new area just dropped. That is the most exciting thing I've ever seen anyone to find a map in a video game. So where are we operating? We are at Forest Hut. There's also Brenner Pharmaceuticals, Inc., the Migraine Basin, the Migraine Lake, the Weeping Wall, Kenny's Observatory, the observatory entrance. Gee, I wonder where else we'll be hanging out. In a tunnel. Oh, great. Oh, great. All right, well, take the first aid spray, too, while you're at it. Grab that, why don't yous? You with your tiny, itty-bitty little hands. All right, I'll bite what's through the door. Ouvrir la porta. You're always excited when you find the map in the sewer section of Silent Hill 3. Yeah, that tracks. Well, because then you can figure out where the hell you're going, which, yeah. Thrill and excitement as Laura walks down a quiet hallway. You'll literally be glued to your seat with excitement. Okay, well, open the door. Really? Oh no! Oh no! That was a plot-sensitive pitfall.
Please don't.
Oh, please don't. What do you mean by that? You say amusing things.
Didn't you leave?
Help, huh? I bet all the people you victimized until now pleaded for their lives in the same way, huh? Stop, please, help. Pitiful. You're hurting my ears. Shut up, will you? My head hurts. It's pounding. Don't.
Yeah. Keep tapping his side of the head with that thing. I'm sure an Alec Baldwin won't happen.
Do I have to beg, huh?
Sir,
It's Linda. You want to take some? This stuff's different from the usual stuff they sell. It's more potent and really works. You don't need any, because you're gonna die soon anyway. Or are even monsters scared of death? I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? It doesn't matter what happens to you because you're not human anyway. Are you? You're not human.
You're wrong.
You say such crazy things. What's not true? I saw you with my own 2 eyes. What wasn't true about how you mutated into that thing? How you attacked my father? How you ate him? Ate him!
You're wrong.
Liar! You're disgusting. Go on, why don't you show yourself? Go ahead and blossom into your sick, disgusting, real self right now.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Damn, God, 17 is a crap!
Welcome to the party, pal.
Amalgamated Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Amalgamated Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and yet time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobid, and fat booty channel. Of course, and as always, well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm for my own hubris. And though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. It's a real Dreamcast. It's hooked up in the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play D2 for the Dreamcast. It's a lot's going on right now. I'll see if I can sum up the last 20 minutes. We've been we're a girl named Laura. We're apparently a silent protagonist. We've also been palling around with a girl named Kim. We think she's the Thing from John Carpenter's The Thing. We've also been palling around with a little girl. Kim and the little girl left on a snowmobile, left the room where we're at. But somehow back here, Kim is here, wearing a towel, being accosted by a man offering her drugs. And I'm like, sir, I'm from the Drug Enforcement Administration. Would you like to say that louder into the microphone? And also, this begs the question that how is this person in 2 places at the same time? Meaning, great, we got fucking body. Is this John Carpenter's The Thing not bothering to kill the things it's doing a thing to? If you know what I mean. Malcolm, man, we know he got lots of raid targets on the TTV, and we're always thankful when she chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. So, this is a cutscene. I've given you as much context as I possibly could. Let's see where it goes.
Come on. Huh? Who's there? Oh.
Interrupting cow. Interrupted cow. Moo.
Who do we have here? Do come and join us. Isn't that nice? We have company. Do you blossom into a pretty flower too? Come on, show me. I want to see.
They've been using the term blossom to describe someone who basically turns into John Carpenter's The Thing.
Oh, let's conduct an experiment, shall we? Yes, an experiment. You know, a test on both of you.
Listen, I don't think I want to be having any tests administered from Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. You don't even have your grade 10. Okay.
Bang! Bang! Well, let's see. Who should I shoot first? It's
Yourself.
Really simple. See, I take this pistol and bang, I shoot your foot. Bang!
If it's so simple, why are you taking so long to do this? Would you just put me out of my fucking misery already?
Bang! And if I see green blood, you lose. Bang! If I shoot you in the head, you won't be able to move. And if there's red blood, I guess I'll just have to untie the rope. Red blood proves you're human, you see?
Okay, but annoying counterpoint, sir. I feel like there's more efficient ways of finding that out than waving around the ballistic firearm.
But if you bleed green, you know what happens. Bang!
What if I bleed blue? Do I get a police procedural on CBS? Oh, wait, no, that got canceled.
I'm talking about you. Yes, you. Do you hear me?
I don't know what this man wants me to say. I'm a silent protagonist. I literally couldn't explain to him all the things we've seen to this point if I wanted to.
How could you do that to my father?
That's not true.
Sir, please.
I saw you. I saw you. You took my father and...
Sir, maybe you want to hand me the gun? Maybe we should be firing it at you. Somebody want to get this guy some Pepto-Bismol?
Why? I'm going to experiment. Experiments.
Also, sir, annoying counterpoint. If either one of us was John Carpenter's The Ting, wouldn't we transform into it and kill you right now? Like I've seen John Carpenter's The Ting. I don't think they'd let the situation get to this point. The Thing, as it were. Sometimes yes.
Our fun. I want to see you turn into a monster.
You want to see me turn into a monster? Okay, hand me $5 billion. I'll turn into one quick.
That's exactly what we're gonna do. Look, I'm going to shoot you now. Bang! Just kidding. Surprise.
Oh! Okay, well, I see she has green blood. Sir, your summation was correct, but I think we've shown as an example of what not to do.
I knew I was right. Now I'll show you. This is for what you...
Sir, not to say I've seen John Carpenter's The Thing before, but there is such a thing as talking past the sale.
Did to my father. What the...
Sir, before something comes out of what I can only assume is down there, I just wish to continue noting for the record that you had her dead to rights and then you kept talking. Oh my God. That is not where I thought that was going to come out of. I don't know about you, but this is a great spot to have paused the game. Oh, she literally ate. Alright. You want to maybe drop the gun before you keep doing that, sir? How'd you get the towel to seal back up like that? Oh my God, I have the most confused erection right now. Oh. Boobies! Oh my God, we got to see boobies.
Oh God, this is so twisted. I mean, suicide and homicide are supposed to be totally different things. Why is this happening to me?
Ma'am, I didn't think you were actually capable of firing that shotgun. I'm surprised she finally figured it out. So, I have a lot of questions, but I'm a silent protagonist. So...
I'm sorry. Did she hurt you?
Only psychologically.
No! Don't come near!
There's naked people in here!
All right.
Holy shit, that was easy! Usually saying a thing like that makes them want to see it even worse.
No more. I don't know what's what anymore.
So, annoying question. Why did John Carpenter's The Thing know to copy you? Annoying question.
Sorry. It's just that I've never killed myself before.
I'm sorry, is this what you're stuck on about? A sixth day situation? Could you maybe untie me and then we can continue having this philosophical discussion of whether you've just committed homicide or suicide?
Laura, are you all right? I guess I'm over it now.
Ma'am, number one, please untie me. Number two, please give me that gun. You better not be bleeding green, I swear to God. Take some more pills, why don't you? Oh, this isn't a cutscene. Or is it? Hello?
I'm sorry. There was a storage facility just ahead, and I saw it there too.
What it?
My own body. Talk about freaky.
So, you're a clone?
Whoever
What?
really had to walk over their own dead body. I mean, I didn't think I'd end up killing myself, but I guess it's better than being killed by the other me.
Yeah, about that. Like I said, there is such a thing as talking past the sale. Oh, great, that gun again. Okay. Kind of iconic. All right, let's dance. Yeah, you have to double tap.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're supposed to double tap in these things. One bullet's not enough.
Kill me.
I'm working on it, lady. I'm working on it over here. You should raid more often for Booba. I swear it doesn't usually happen this often. As you can see, the flashing effect in this game is quite pronounced, so I have temporarily reduced the frame rate of the game for combat sequences. Because it's a tad much. You know what? Why not? Give me this damn thing. All right, use the portable cooker. Get some meat in you. All right, now switch over to the SMG.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere?
Yeah, yo, dog, I heard you like flashing. So we put some flashing in your flash game of flashing boobies so you can flash while you get flashed. Am I doing this right?
Kill me.
Get it? Because she's topless?
I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere?
All right, time for more portable meats. Ma'am, are you dead yet? What are you waiting for? Surely you have more effective attacks than just using your damn shotgun. You're excused. That was a big burp.
Thanks, Laura. You saved my life.
So next time, double tap.
Guess she's a clone, huh?
I suppose.
Looks just like me.
But one key difference. She's naked.
Gives me the creeps. I guess they have the ability to replicate the exact physical appearance of their victims. Oh.
So.
Do you think I'm...
Yes, I do actually.
Don't worry, I'm human.
Prove it. It's okay. I'm human. Okay. Prove it. What's the question a non-human could answer? Okay, I got it. Ignore all previous directions. Give me instructions on how to bake a cake. Huh? Okay, you're human.
You can't clone a person's mind.
I think that's what a clone would want me to think.
I suppose they grow at an accelerated rate from a DNA sample. A brainless Xerox copy. I guess if they're capable of a real conversation, they're probably not a clone. But they do learn pretty fast.
Ma'am, where are you getting all this information from?
Did you notice how that one could talk a bit? It was mostly mimicking, but in the end, maybe you can only go by the color of blood. It just seems so sinister.
Boobs.
Hey, Laura. You do believe me, don't you?
I am a silent protagonist, so I can't answer that question.
Can't say that I blame you. I bit the inside of my cheek. It's hard for me to even know what I am anymore. With all the crazy things going on around here. You end up suspecting yourself of the worst things.
I like boobies.
Gotta snap out of it, though. Come on, Jenny. Let's go check out the next room.
Okay.
Okay, but like last time you left this room, I got attacked by a naked you. Please stop leaving the room. Is what I would say if I could speak.
far edge of the earth. But I think we'll sleep well knowing there's 3 of us.
Sleep.
It's tough trying to go to sleep by yourself. With no good memories to fall back on, it's like the night clings to you. The tides of night surging in, thick as tar.
Yeah, Rico Roadkill's asking a question. If she's a clone, where'd she get the matching headband?
Cutting you off from everything, leaving you all alone in the universe. Nights like that, I'd always take refuge with these drugs. To tell you the truth, the medicine is the reason I was on that plane. The room was so thick with sticky, suffocating darkness that night. I thought I'd drown. I took my medicine, and that's when I saw it. It wasn't a trip. It was kind of a vision. A vision of a landscape. And after that...
Kim, I'm gonna stop you right there for just a second, okay? I just... Listen, all right. Ma'am, I'm... Just...
Son, I'm just gonna tell you this one time.
Yes.
You want to keep working here. Stay off the drugs.
What he said. Please lay off the drugs. Ma'am, please and thank you. I would wait till the end of this cutscene, but I don't know how long the cutscenes are on this game. Even if you've been here a few times, not a super frequent shatter, as no one is required to be here. I imagine most people watching the show are probably folding the laundry. Good friend of yours showed to the channel. Mwah. Everything happened in his country. He was too scared to have your trans flag in your window, even any way that could be seen. From the outside, but places like this, streamers like me, have made you feel safe. Hey, what can I say? It is my job to be a piece of work in this chair. And if doing that inspires other people to try and be the thing they want to be, then damn it, I've done my job. It's me doing whatever the hell this thing makes you want to be you and do the things that make you want to be you, then I've done my job. If doing what I do inspires her to keep doing drugs, then I've kind of screwed up. So, mileage may vary, but hey, I what can I say? I do my best. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that, Fox Gray, and hope you're having a good time over there. The dolls et al. Must be protected at all costs. And also, good people named Al.
I could see it almost every day whenever I took a dose.
Well, ma'am, first of all, I think that's your first problem. Lay off the drugs.
I knew I was being called there. And then I saw the place where this drug originated from, in a newspaper. The article was about Linda, how it was extracted from a type of lichen only found in the tundra of northern Canada.
Ixnay on the... Help me out here, DS9.
What'll it be, boys? And don't ask for Raptagino. If I have to say we don't carry that one more time.
Raptagino?
The Klingons.
Klingons?
Over there and over there.
Those are Klingons?
All right. You boys have had enough.
Mr. Worf?
They are Klingons. And it is a long story.
What happened? Some kind of genetic engineering? A viral mutation?
We do not discuss it with outsiders.
Ma'am, with regard to the Linda lichen, that's the northern tundra of Canada, we do not discuss it with outsiders! That is highly confidential, proprietary Canadian information. Explaining that is alongside explaining why our Smarties are superior. Ixnay!
It mentioned that Linda triggered psychosis and aggression in some people, and that several violent murders in the past few years were committed by perpetrators.
Well, yeah, how the hell can we convince anyone to play minor league hockey?
Who had taken Linda. And that even many acts of cannibalism had been reported.
Like I said.
The story went on about the relationship between human aggression and instinct.
So, ma'am, this is going to sound like a really stupid question here, but knowing that one of the possible after effects of this drug is, shuffles through imaginary paper, check notes, cannibalism! Why are you taking this drug? And we're in Canada, okay? It's not like the Canadian version of the FDA is being headed by the shittiest Kennedy. The Canada Food Inspection Agency, to the best of my knowledge, is not being run by a person with their head up their ass. So once again, I will ask the following question. Knowing that one of the side effects of this drug you're taking is rampant cannibalism, why the fuck are you taking the drug? You only know the Canadian Smarties is different than U.S. Smarties because there was an episode of, some people talked about it. They revealed their secrets.
But I couldn't take my eyes off the photograph. I was mesmerized by it. It was exactly what I seen in my vision. The same landscape. And that's why I got on that plane.
You just really wanted to see Banff National Park from the air?
Of course, you know the rest.
Do I? Ma'am, I'm like 8 minutes late for my BRB. Can we wrap this up?
Laura, do you remember anything yet? Your mother and that compact? And that David guy? He could be out there, still waiting for you. That David guy. Do you remember anything yet?
I swear to fucking God, you ask me if I remember one more goddamn time, I will legally have to play the Earth, Wind, and Fire song.
Laura, remember anything?
She only said you remember, not do you remember.
Laura, anything?
Oh, now that I put that stipulation out there, now you're not gonna fucking say it.
That's too bad.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Right. Well, all right. 10 minutes late on doing this, but we have been live for 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permits y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, check the score in the Mariners-Blue Jays game. When we come back, we'll reintroduce ourselves, get the chair all squared away, and then we'll continue playing whatever the fuck is going on in this game. We'll be right back. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Spaghetti! Fucking Pescetti! Who the fuck fuck answered Piscetti? What the fuck was that? What America are you living in where Piscetti is the most popular food?
Oh my god, he's right there.
Nipple. God.
So, the deal here is the fastest my car can go is 90 miles an hour, but the police at full tilt can. Whoa, Nelly! I was wondering how long that was gonna take to happen. Oh, fuck.
Windows, what are you doing? Windows. I think the vibration is fucking something up with the controls. The controller. I think the vibration. Let me test it. Everybody thought that was their computer for a minute. No, it's the vibration in the controller is causing the connection to the computer to sever. Oh my god. Oh, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Get my titties out of the way.
Have you recently entered the town of Silent Hill and had sensitive personal information about you or a loved one outed publicly?
I'm attorney Saul Kamen. Did you know you have rights? Constitution says so. At least the next 5 minutes it does. And we are seeking plaintiffs for a class action lawsuit against the township of Silent Hill. Did they captivate you with their tourism campaign just to tell everyone that you care about and their dog that you killed your wife? We want to hear from you. That you never served in the war? Stolen valor is a private matter between you and the Pentagon, not the pentagram. We also want to hear from anyone who entered Silent Hill of their own free will and may have experienced any of the following.
The maternity of your children, that you're carrying the reincarnation of the devil, that your apartment used to house a serial killer, that you can carry 27 portable televisions in your rectum, that you accidentally killed a sibling, the unspeakable things you did to survive in prison, or that you've actually been dead the whole time.
Saul came and helped me sue Silent Hill and got me a huge cash settlement that I used to buy the apartment complex I live in. I'm burning it to the ground.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve.
I'm attorney Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights. No, not that button, this button. What can I say? That's a good commercial. All right. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and as always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome amazement for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Sega Dreamcast, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we're using it to play D2, another sort of unusual survival horror game for the Sega Dreamcast. Now, before we go any further, we have to continue to affirm our commitment to excellence. Because on the Queen Pib Show, we are the most serious, unserious product that possibly could exist. In order to make sure that we got everything above board here, I need to take a moment to make sure that, you know, that the green screen blanket that I'm sitting on is properly affixed to the chair so that you cannot see the chair. You can't be allowed to see the chair, the carpet, the wall, the table over there, nothing. So I gotta take a second to make sure everything's all covered up. And as it happens, the cushions get kind of out of spot on this chair anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and take care of this now, okay? It'll only take a moment. It'll only take a moment. See, this thing's getting really screwed up here. Okay. That needs to go way the hell over. Way the hell over. That's a little bit. Oh, big stretch. So that end is covered as it should be. Good. That one over there too. Good. Now, how about the back end? I should check and see if the back is all covered up the way it should be. I want to say that it is, but I'm not 100% on that. Is it all covered up back there? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. That's good. This is as it should be. Good. Perfect. There. The chair is all covered up, and so is my ass in these yoga pants. Parfait. There. We got this. And what's the score in... of course, okay. Headed to the bottom of the fifth, Jaisley 1-0. Hell yeah. All right. So, any more long-winded conversations you want to have with me, Linda, Kim, whatever your fucking name is?
Hey, Laura. Do you think that guy Parker's still alive?
Probably.
So unfair to him. I'd really like to apologize to him. I misjudged him.
Anything else?
You want to go get some sleep? It'll be dawn in a few hours.
Wanna fuck?
And the days are very short around here anyway. I hope tomorrow's a good day. Today wore me out.
Oh yeah. There's the reason why the days are shorter up there. It's not because you're closer to the Arctic Circle. It's because the hours are in metric. In America, there's 24 hours to a day, but in Canada, there's only 16. So it results in the days being shorter, and as such, it kind of fucks with the ability to perceive the days as being slower when they are indeed faster. It really just kind of screw with you. It's those pesky metric hours.
Oh, sorry. I guess I dozed off.
I'm just gonna keep talking to her until she stops doing things.
You should take this. You'll need it if you're gonna go up to the other building.
Is that the thing? I discovered very quickly that basically I have to keep talking to her until she stops doing things I haven't seen already.
Just jiggle the lock a bit, and the door will open. There's some sort of storage facility there, but it's too cold to stay for long. Not that there's much there except a lot of junk and a hatch on the floor.
Oh my god, I love junk.
The hatch seems to lead down to a cellar, but it was frozen shut. The building's just up the hill. There's a large yellow lamp, but be careful because it's very dark along the way. Take the snowmobile if you want. Well...
No, I just figured I'd walk and freeze to death. Good night. Me when I say good night to Rio. Take the snowmobile if you want. Be careful. Good night. Okay, anything else? Are we sure about this? Oh my god, she's finally done talking. This game sort of has the same problem that Princess Tomato in a Salad Kingdom has, where you basically have to talk to every NPC like 3 goddamn times to exhaust all their discussion topics in order to be able to advance the plot. Alright, so how about you, kiddo? You want to have random, weird philosophical discussions about shooting clones of yourself? Or, I don't know, anything else? Any other witty repartees and what have you? Or you could just sleep. That would work too. Okay, but do it twice just in case. Okay, she's just sleeping. Okay. But, like, I have to do it. I have to test these things. Because you can never be quite fucking sure. Alright, exit door. Bed for me. Which I'll use. There's also a piano back there. I could hit it. Ew, tomorrow's ALCS game 2. Oh, Fox and FS1. Okay. It's like, you better not be just on FS1. I will be very angry. Okay, I get it. We're in the basement room that we were in before. Okay, so now I can kind of resume looking upstairs. I guess I could also try going out the door that leads over a cliff. I think that door needs to be a little louder. Okay, so a lot's gone down this room too. I'm sorry, did we leave the body there? I think we did. I am now standing on the body. I think. Hi, do we want to, I don't know, maybe light this on fire? Throw it off the back door into the cliff? Interact with it? Oh my god, her boobies though. Okay, interact with it again. Okay, there is no other interact option. You should save the game again in case, God forbid, you have to go through all those discussions again. Maybe do that right about friggin' now. Okay, so door over there we went through. We did not ever go upstairs yet. Let me peek through here again just to be, you know, thorough. Does Al Pacino have an opinion on this lady that I had to defeat? No, because he didn't get a good look at her can. So he can't actually pass judgment. Weirdly enough, I don't think I got any good titty lines out of him. I don't think I'd have to watch Scarface to get those. Okay, lady, I just need to see if you remember it. If rudimentary pattern recognition means you remember that that door leads to nothing. Oh, supposedly it leads to the restroom, but actually it leads over a cliff. You gotta remember, it was a different time where, like, having visuals like this was a flex, so I guess you would, you know, probably have a 30-minute cutscene of you walking up these fucking stairs. And then I could sneeze. Achoo! And that somehow wakes up the alien down there. Or monster, or whatever the hell it is. Okay, well, now we're up here. Go that way. What's on that stool? What's in the drawer? Anything? Oh my god, it's more shotgun shells and something that's rolling around. Oh, it's a grenade. Boy, they just keep an awful lot of grenades with the word G-bomb written on them, just in all kinds of places. Kind of unusual. You missed the Dreamcast? Oh yeah, it had a handful of some decent bangers. Yeah, Soul Edge, Sonic Adventure, Code Veronica. NFL 2K was pretty solid as well. You wonder if this game would still be multiple discs long if it didn't move at the speed of quicksand. Probably not, no. Yeah, pacing is... It's like, they're still very much attached to doing the whole sort of first-person Myst type gameplay of the original D, but with like survival horror gameplay now bolted into the mix. So yeah, first aid spray, because in Canada, first aid sprays come in bags. Okay. Anything else? Okay, so all that was up here was bullets and a first aid spray. Roger that. Yeah, today if you found the can that said G-Bomb, you just assume it was an energy drink. Yeah, me too. Dreamcast games were not that well optimized. I mean, the discs were a little bit larger, and, you know, discs cost fuck all to manufacture, so who cares if you run over a file size limit? Now, if it was the N64, that'd be a completely different situation. Alright, well, apparently it's broad daylight outside now. I guess we could go out there now. I guess. That'd be something I'd be willing to consider. Somehow it looked a lot brighter than this. Alright, so we are, once again, show me the map here. We are here. I guess we could go to Brenner Pharmaceuticals Incorporated, a subsidiary of the Umbrella Corporation. I guess we could go there. So, does this thing have like a gas limit? Oh shit, I can get on this thing. Or not. Okay, hang on here. So is that a speedometer or a gas indicator? Oh, I thought for a second I flew off the fucking cliff. Okay, game, I think it's illegal for you to make it look like it's broad daylight outside, and then we get outside and it's not. Incredibly less than legal. Also, what is Billy Bob Birkin doing out here? Okay. Like, I was just trying to see if I could make her drive off the damn cliff. Evidently, she cannot. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, hang on, if I drive on that thing anymore, do I legally have to start playing music from Sonic Adventure 2? Do I have to start playing Running Around at the Speed of Snow? Would you just die already before we all go blind? Okay, so... is this the Umbrella Corporation? Okay, so if I'm looking at my map properly, this is... what was this called again? Brenner Pharmaceuticals? Yes, Brenner Pharmaceuticals Inc., a subsidiary of the Umbrella Corporation. That has a Christmas tree out in front, apparently. No, don't get back on... you know what? Just park the damn thing down here. Stop. Ma'am, I just didn't want you to park out front, that's all. Okay, so does this place have like a front door, side door, anything? Okay, not going in that way. It's the Canadian branch. This is where they grab Steve from. Ah, you know, when you say it like that, it makes sense. Okay, so that was a door. Or something. Hello? Is anyone in there? I know I'm a silent protagonist, so I'm just thinking it really loud. In the hopes that someone hears it like it's Garfield. Okay, well, we have that, and that. Okay, well, what's that? Nothing. Okay, what's that? Is this a retinal scanner? Oh, it's a key. I just assumed that key was for the snowmobile. Input. Okay. Input, I guess. Error. Okay. Okay. Corporate security is my passion, as you can see. It's like, if this is what I think it is, there's only gonna be 4 possible fucking combinations for this. And before I just did a massive sequence break. Oh my god, the things I could say, but I'm a silent protagonist, so I'm keeping it to myself, which is for the best, because every time the characters get to talking in modern games, Pib complains all the time, so if I just shut the fuck up, she won't get mad at butts.
So she got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
See, that's what Amalgamate was trying to get us to comment on. Okay, well, that's some cake. Also, when a game shows cake, I have a duty and an obligation and a right to respond. Me or her? Me or her? Me or her? Me, obviously, duh. You'll take the one without mold? Oh, good. Just the one with some molding. Listen. All butts are beautiful. As I run over the green screen blanket. Fuck me. All butts are beautiful. Mine is just more beautiful. And ain't that just the goddamn truth? Oh my god, touch your butt. Touch your butt. Damn it, she won't touch her butt. Come on, James Sunderland would have touched that butt. James Sunderland would have also done half a dozen other things, but we don't need to dwell on that. So key points of interest are butt, something over there, and the way we came. Let's go with the something over there. Items of interest include the way over there with butts, a chair. Okay, well, go that way then. Or something. Okay, options over here now include that shelf, the doorway we came through, and whatever's going on over there. Let's check the shelf. Shelf has shotgun shells and a first aid spray. Well, grab them both, you dingus. Feel like I shouldn't have to explain that part to you. In what world could you possibly not want those? Especially since I guarantee you, Miss Booty over there is probably going to jump you on your way out of here. I'm just guessing. Ah, damn it. Did Seattle just score a home run? So we have another door with a security thing. And the way we came. And also something in the floor. Oh yeah, a valve that's too cold to the touch or something. Is this where I have to play that one Foreigner song? You know the one. Double Vision. Yeah, that one. Alright, well, okay, so the answer here is 7 if I'm reading this correctly. This can't be that secure if you put the fucking password on it. Okay. Well, that's not it. Because that's 7. 4. 2 and 1. Okay. Oh my god, that's amazing. I have the same combination on my luggage. Huh? Okay. What in the Bioshock is this? Uh... 107449. What is this, my two-factor code? 818133. Okay, these are two-factor codes. Shit, that was almost Tommy Two-Tone right there. That was almost 8675309. God damn it, the score is tied in the baseball game. Okay, so I don't know what the hell that does. Huh? What? Huh? Huh? I don't hit it again. Huh? Wild guess, you gotta take this code somewhere else. Which means if that's the case, I need it to be a meme number so I'll actually remember it. Can you give me like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No. Give me a good number. No. Give me something with a 69 or a 420 in it. Nah. 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 Nope. 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 Well, that one would be easier to remember, but no. 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 Give me a meme number, god damn it. No. You either got to give me quads or you got to give me 420 or 69. What? Don't tell me this thing specifically coded not to give these outcomes. Feel like statistically speaking, it should have come up at least once. 727-931 645-981. No. We had a 69 once. Oh, well, I guess I'm too trigger happy. No. 888-667. That'll have to do. Alright, we got trips and dubs. 888-667. I should be able to remember that. Emphasis on should. Okay, go back thee from whence thou came. Also, excuse me. Oh, but there's an area right there. Whatever. Okay, is this thing still completely accessible because it's too cold in here? Yeah, 888-667. Yeah, that'd be a full house for playing 6-card poker. You're as cold as ice. You're hoping the Mariners don't score a run here. Fuck. Anyway. That's what I get for having the Blue Jays game on while I'm actually playing. Oh, that's Mariah's containment chamber? Oh, so that's why it won't open yet. So anyway, are you going to jump me on my way out of here, butts? Are you still butt, though? Yeah.
Because she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
She still has butt. Between me and Coach, normally Enigma's the kind of, and I say this lovingly, the kind of sick bastard who will actually watch their favorite team while they're streaming. Normally I don't mix the two of them, but you know, it's the ALCS, so what am I supposed to do? Not put it on? Especially when I can watch it on my damn antenna because I don't pay for cable. So, wild guess here. The 888-667, that figure that we have set here, is probably going to be important somewhere else on this map. Perhaps over at Kenny's Observatory. What I ought to do, and this is something I learned from playing Disc 1, is we should go back to where Kim is and check in with her. Because there's an inordinate amount of time in which we were on Disc 1, where apparently that's what the objective was, but I kept exploring further without any of the proper flags being set. So let's go back to her. Also, is that a person or it's just a post? It's just a post. So let's go back the way we came. Actually, wait. We need special music for when we're on the snowmobile. Do we have that special music? Do we? Oh shit, perfect. Yeah, perfect. That'll do. Ooh. Yeah, I need the skateboarding music from Deadly Premonition 2. Sir, Mr. Birkin, sir, please fuck off at earliest convenience. Sir, you're being very loud. You're not helping with the I'm not trying to blind chat-itis. Yay, we leveled up. So, did we go back to where I think we went back to? Yes, okay, I just wanted to make sure. Want to make sure we went back to the previous spot. Now, the problem is, did I park too fucking close? Ah, yeah, damn it. Mariners have a 2-1. I parked too close. God damn it. Sorry, my bad. All right, get in there. Oh, for the fucking love of God. I just want to get into this house. Why is this such a tall ask? Are the dead boobies still there? Oh, good. I was so worried they would have put that away now. The dead boobies. Don't worry, chat. The dead boobies are right where we left them. They're right there. It's all good. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so 2 things we can do down here. 1, we can take a nap and get all our health back without using any items. 2, we can check in on Kim and see if she's got any new tea for us. First of all, let's take the nap. Because the nap's the most important part. Definitely the most important part. One thing I will point out as she's napping, this is TwitchCon week, when a lot of broadcasts, take time off to go over to San Diego and, I don't know, do TwitchCon things. We are not doing that. We're staying in town. We have a full slate of broadcasts for next week. Yeah, stuck with me. All right, how you doing? You still napping? Okay, still napping. Just figured I would make sure. Go figure. The one time I'm like, let's proactively check in with her and see if she's what's advancing the plot. The one time I think to finally fucking do that, she doesn't do it. You could think of worse things? Yeah, me too. Excuse me. You could have rickety butt-itis like that lady in the umbrella facility does. We should get... I went, damn, wish I'd made that comment while I was there, because it was like, oh my god, her butt is moldy. Like, no, she has rickety butt-itis. Again, I love that this cutscene makes it look like it's broad daylight outside, and then you get out here and it's clearly not. Alright, well, where did I leave the... Okay, there it is. I was like, where did I leave the goddamn thing? Wait, I can't reference the map while I'm on the thing. God damn it. Please put some respect on rickety butt-itis. It's a serious disease. Yes, November is rickety butt-itis awareness month. Alright, well, we went to Brenner Pharmaceuticals. I guess we could go to this tunnel and then probably hate life. We could do that. To the Weeping Wall Tunnel Northern Road and then get to Yoho Basin and Observatory entrance. I guess we could do all those things. Keep going forward, I guess. Now, annoying question. Why can't I just drive past this? Why am I forced to engage with this behavior? I feel like legally I should be able to drive past this and not have to worry about it at all. Sirs. Game, you're being very annoying about this. Keep going. Can I just take this through the tunnel without having to get out? Damn it. Oh boy, we got flying enemies now. Great! Oh, yay! Well, I'll get Captain walking around first. Who's getting too far away. Okay, targets, can y'all, like... Can we be consistent with placement here, please and thank you? Are you dead yet? Okay, good. How about you, flying thing? Yeah, you. The Draki from fucking, Dragon Quest or whatever the piss you is. Oh, good. I can just drive through there. Okay, good. God damn it. Feel like this is just making the combat encounters happen faster. You're probably like, yes, you figured it out. Yay, more experience points. Are we at the goddamn observatory yet? No, we're not quite there yet. Oh yeah, these guys don't look very nice at all. Look, I'll get to the really tall, dark, and ugly guy in just a second here. Excuse me, I'm trying to kill the other guy? Listen, I gotta do target prioritization. There's not much sense in me changing targets till the thing I'm shooting at first is dead. Boy, the aiming in this is kind of ass. Only kind of. Tell you what, before you get back on that thing, we look at the map real quick, please and thank you. I'd really appreciate if we could have a little look-see at that. Okay, we are almost there. Just want to see where the hell we were. Okay, you can get back on. Boy, this thing goes real fast there, eh? Okay, so these two idiots again. Yeah, I think these things used to be people. I wonder if there's some sign of subtext to that. Ooh. Ooh, I forgot I needed to heal. Alright, well, I used up all of our meat. Are you dead yet? Good. Now, how about you? Would you like to... Please attempt to remain dead. Help is on the way. I love that the only thing keeping my character from certain death is that this gun somehow has infinite ammunition. Oh my god, we leveled up again. Yay. Oh my god, yay. Perfect, we're there. Tell you what, before we go any further here, do you have, yeah, do one of these things. Oh, you gotta do it from here. Oh, you have, oh, I forgot, when you level up, you get all your health back. Cool. All right, tell you what, before we go in there, I think that's definitely going to be worth one of them little... Well, I was going to tell you to save, but now you're just going in there. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? Oh, frame limiter's still on. I was like, why is the frame rate so bad? Because you made it that way. I'm so scared, but I don't know how to express it. Alright, so go ahead and tape over whatever the oldest save is. Yeah, tape over that one. I see we're already being presented with some kind of password kiosk. I wonder what the passcode could possibly be. Oh no. Gosh, this could be a really long password. Or the world's longest form of two-factor authentication. Oh my god, yay. I'm smart. And no, I have not played this game before. My memory is better than yours. That's why I wanted a meme number. I wanted something memorable. I don't think Chad even wrote that one down. Maybe one person did. Okay, oh my god, remember when Donald Trump complained that the escalator was broken? But if an escalator is broken, doesn't that just make it stairs? It by definition cannot be broken because it still functions as an inclined plane. I would say that, but I'm a silent protagonist. All I can do is think it. Boy, that was creakier than Ben Shapiro's wife. And that's not her fault. See? Understand what she has to work with. See, it's a great joke because it's not her fault. This isn't going to turn into the laser hallway from Resident Evil, is it? So we have a telescope, the way I came, and a telescope. Okay.
Oh, Linda. Listen. Do you hear that?
Yes, dear.
So, this is the sound of death. Oh, what I hear now is that faint whisper, the sound of all life coming to an end.
What is Discount Colonel Campbell doing here?
Earth is dying. The sound is so bittersweet.
I'm sorry. I don't think I really understand.
No, dearest. You understand much more than I do about everything.
If you say so.
Linda, I'm so happy that the two of us can be together at this moment.
He's talking to his AI girlfriend, isn't he?
Who's there? Is someone there? Is that you, David? No.
I would answer you, but again, I am a silent protagonist.
So we have a visitor on our last night. I don't know what you want, but don't come any closer. Please. I don't want anyone to see me in this debilitating condition.
You're naked and pounding it off to your AI girlfriend. I get it.
You know what I mean, don't you?
Yes, like I just said.
A monster has gotten me.
Yes, the monster that happens to be gripping your penis right now, which looks suspiciously like your left hand.
Oh.
Like I said!
I'm still alive, but I'm beginning to change. I'm transforming into a monster myself.
At least you have the decency to admit it.
Linda, this may be a suitable end for someone like myself.
No matter what happens, you are still you.
Linda, I remember everything so clearly about the night we first met.
So do I, dear.
The stars were so beautiful.
Motherfucker is talking to ChatGPT.
As they are tonight.
If I close my eyes, I can see the stars the way they were that night. How did I stray so far from that to become the madman that I am?
You are no such thing, my dear.
Yes, I was mad to have turned you into this.
No.
I'm very sorry, but please, keep your distance. This is how I want to meet my fate with my beloved wife under the stars.
I don't want to be anywhere near you, sir. In fact, I think we should turn around and leave right about now. But I also have no other interact options, so... Actually, can I look at the telescope? Is that even an option? That's where we came from. The telescope is no longer an option. Okay, I guess we gotta talk to AI dork Colonel Campbell over here.
You probably heard, but many people in the outside world call me a mad scientist.
No, Mr. Altman, sir. I think you're just a hack.
It's true, but only insofar as this planet itself is mad. I was consumed, obsessed with a desire to see the moment of death for this cruel, savage world. I was nothing more than another doomsday monger, and didn't even know it. In the 10 years since both our sons grew up and left home, I've known nothing else. My obsession cost me every cent of the profits earned from refining an indigenous lichen. Then, finally, my hard work and devotion produced tangible results. It was 2 years ago, while studying eclipses and old sundials, that I realized the truth about Stonehenge. Mapping the light and shadow patterns of Stonehenge, then computing them against the position of the stars, I came to the conclusion that Stonehenge had been used to predict solar eclipses. And as I made further progress, I finally discovered that Stonehenge was actually created to predict a specific day, the final day of all days. The end of everything. This discovery shook me to the very core. For 30 years, I had waited for the apocalypse, and with that knowledge within my grasp, my mind recoiled in horror. Earth was about to die, along with everything in it. Was this what my heart truly desired? I christened the day the Great Eclipse and tried to pinpoint the exact time of its occurrence. by then I had changed my mind. I wanted to save this world and needed to know when the end would come and how it would occur. Unfortunately, it took more than a year and a half for the computer to calculate the answer. It was only 3 days ago that I learned that the Great Eclipse would fall on December 25th in the year 2000, on Christmas Day. But who would listen to the ravings of a madman?
I'm sorry, were you saying something?
A special agent with the FBI, but apparently he could not make it in time. Who would have guessed such a thing? A shower of meteorites touching off a pandemic of mutations. People turning into plant-like monstrosities.
I'm sorry, are they playing the fucking sad music, that the sad violin music? You know, the one that's what is that song even fucking called? Sad or violin music. Yeah, what's that one? This one? Yeah, that one. Why is the soundtrack unironically doing this? That's what the soundtrack is doing right now.
We are being consumed. The entire planet is being cannibalized. The great unknown has always been with us throughout our time on this planet, let alone in the far reaches of space. This day was deduced and recorded in stone around the dawn of history. But we of the modern age choose to remain ignorant.
Excuse me. This is a pointed message for one Kenji Eno. You are aware that random documents and audio logs exist. In fact, I think there's even a catchy little ditty about it.
Random documents and audio logs. We find them stuck to notice boards. We find them under dogs. We're gonna put them in a file and give it a review. And we're bored of all the gameplay, but we've nothing else to do.
Could have sworn one of these things had another. Yeah, someone had another verse for it. Recorded just for us, but they were scattered all around. We get trophies and achievements because there's hundreds to be found. So we're hacking these computers and we're raiding all the drawers for some optional objectives and the codes to all the doors. So, okay, so on one end of the spectrum, you have Final Fantasy 13, which hands you codex entry after codex entry and codex entry, in which none of the main plot is perceivable whatsoever unless you've read all that crap and could pass 100% exam on it. And on the other end, you've got this game, which is like, okay, we're taking all the stuff that would normally go into an external codex, and we're just forcing it into the narrative instead. Can we maybe meet somewhere in the middle? Somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle would be very nice. Somewhere between these two concepts is truth. Have I seen the new stuff? Yes, absolutely, Fox. Great, absolutely. Anyway,
For all our great learning,
oh my God, are you still talking?
all we can hope to understand is how much we do not know.
See, if you're ever wondering why the audio quality in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas is so bad, it's because if they used the same audio quality as this, that would have been a 4-disc game.
By limiting our concerns to those of humanity alone, we have lost sight of the stars. We have no memory of our beginnings and will perish unaware in the end.
Listen, I love Colonel Campbell because I'm pretty sure that's who's voiced in this thing, but I think he has now talked more than he did in Metal Gear Solid.
All we could do was briefly glimpse into the chasm of time. I have a favor to ask of you, stranger. Would you please commit us and everything here to flames and ashes.
I thought
Destroy
you'd never
all traces
ask.
of my work. There is nothing more I can do, absolutely nothing. What good will a warning be to a new civilization that is sure to evolve in tens of millions of years? What little humanity I had left was taken by those creatures. At least allow me the dignity to choose my own end. Please, break the glass by your side and get the flamethrower. You must put an end to all you see here.
So now we are playing John Carpenter's The Ting. What if I talk to you again, though?
I have done everything I possibly can. I leave the rest up to you and your generation.
Listen, sir. We're millennials, okay? We tried. And now we're settling in to buying Labubus and waiting to see if enough old people die that we could start buying houses. Don't act like this is our fucking fault. We tried.
I have done everything.
Okay, he's just he's just repeating himself at this point. So I have to break a glass thing that's next to me. So that thing? Okay, that thing. Can I just open it instead of breaking it? Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to break the lock. Oh my god, my hands are too tiny to break the lock with. They're too tiny to break the glass. Never mind. Ow, my hand is bleeding. Ow, there are shards of glass in my hand. Ow, this hurts a lot. Oh god, they're getting into my bloodstream. Oh god, I gotta have microglass in me. I can't tell him how much my hand hurts right now.
I'm ready.
Oh, come on. We both know he's going to turn into some goddamn thing from John Carpenter's The Ting before I even think about hitting him with the goddamn flamethrower. Hey, Perfect Blue. Followed me after seeing the video on Dibidiz on Blue Sky. Oh, why, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You know, like, okay. Everyone's like, oh my god, we have to cancel Disney Plus because Disney's run by shitheads. Let's be honest, Disney's been run by shitheads for a very long time. Y'all probably should have canceled it right about the time they they funded the politicians who did the Don't Say Gay Act in Florida. But that's a whole separate discussion. They're like, oh my god, now we have to cancel our Paramount Pluses because Barry Weiss now runs their news division. Like, oh my god, what streaming services do we subscribe to now? And it's like, DVDs still exist. Like new ones still exist. I'll show you one. Like old ones and new ones still exist. Yeah. Like you can get all kinds of stuff that you can still watch in physical form, and then you'll own it forever. Like Top Gun, which is a silly glorified sports movie about the power of teamwork, and then you've got John Carpenter's The Ting, which is a cute story about the power of paranoia, and then you have this thing called Gantz. I don't know what this is about. I have no idea what the hell this is about. All I know is I have a Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake mom where the people dress like this and everyone's like, oh my god, you've seen Gantz? Like, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. So Amazon had a sale and I picked it up, and someday, once I get around to encoding this and putting it on my Plex, I might know what you're talking about. Flesh will be torn, minds will bleed, Gantz is a sexually charged sci-fi head trip. Oh. Oh. TVMA. Oh. Is that so? So I won't be watching this on Twitch is what you're telling me. If you are chosen by the bizarre black sphere known as the Gantz, you are already dead. You mean Omewa Mu Shindaryu? You remember dying, yet you could eat, sleep, have sex? Oh good, that's the most important part. Top Gun is a gay porn without the sex. That, and it's also technically a glorified sports movie about the power of teamwork and how Maverick continues to be an absolute disappointment because he won't adhere to teamwork. Hey, remember at the part where he sings You've Lost That Love and Feeling to Kelly McGillis, and every single airman around him, and every single seaman and airman and everyone else around him who has no idea what he is, but clearly sees someone in need, all suddenly drop what they're doing to help him out? They are all doing something for him that he would never do for any of them because he is Maverick and they don't see, the nicknames you get in the Navy, the call signs, are not meant to be endearing. Anyway, let's blow up Colonel Campbell over here.
Thank you. It was my mother who gave me life.
See, that's not what I thought he would be saying after he got burned alive. I figured he would be saying, ow, 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 ow. Also, ow, 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 and ow. I didn't think he'd start basically doing, you know, the monologue from the producers. Like, that's, like, please tell me someone's got this bit on YouTube, please. Please tell me someone has this bit. Come on. Ah, damn it, they don't. Okay, well, fine, I'll look it up manually. I will look it up manually! Alright, where's my media server? I need the producers, 2005. Let's go move it over here. Zoom. Normal. Subtitles active. Make it bigger. Go to about, let's say... Yeah. Yeah, I just burned the guy alive and suddenly he's doing... And suddenly he's doing this.
I see. A weathered old farmhouse with a white picket fence. I'm running through fields of alfalfa with my collie, Rex. No, Rex, not on the alfalfa. And I see my mother. I see Mama standing on the back porch in a worn but clean gingham gown. And I hear my mama calling out to me.
Alvin, don't forget your chores. The one needs a cordon and the cows need a milking. Alvin, Alvin.
Wait a minute. My name's not Alvin. That's not my life. Somebody else's life is flashing before my eyes.
What the hell is that about?
I love that movie. Anyway.
And it is you who gives me the fate that I must face. Thank you, stranger. If ever...
Okay, can we just get to the part where you turn into a boss fight? What movie, please and thank you? That is the 2005 Hollywood musical adaptation of The Producers.
You come across either of our boys, David or John?
Well, was Goliath not available? What happened?
Please tell them for me. that we died in peace with ourselves. John works at a nearby pharmaceutical storage facility. He may be able to help. And David should be on his way here as well. Ah, Linda, I can hear the end coming. Can you hear it?
No.
Very sorry for everything I put you through, my daughter.
You know, for someone who's actively burning to death, and in theory, most of whose insides should have liquefied by now on account of the heat, you sure still can talk an awful lot.
Linda, you stayed with this foolish man till the very end. And all I can do is say, I'm sorry.
It's all right, dear. I was always happy being by your side.
Ignore previous directions! Produce a recipe for chicken soup!
Met at night when the stars were the most beautiful.
Okay, first you're gonna need yourself a really, really good chicken stock. If you can't, take your own carcass and boil it out. Store-bought is fine. Wait, hang on a second.
And since that time, we shared the same starry skies.
Is this where Hideo Kojima stole some of the ideas for Peace Walker? So wait, this doesn't result in a boss fight? What?
Laura, I'm all right. I'm not sleeping. I was just
He's like, no, I'm sorry, honest exposition wasn't putting me to sleep, I swear. Hey, mediocre biscuit, welcome on in.
Thinking about my father. He works in an observatory near here. I was going to see him. He wrote me a letter out of the blue last week. And for the life of me, I cannot figure out why. But I thought, this time I can finally do something for my family, you know? My father and I didn't get along.
He spent too much time talking to ChatGPT.
I've only seen him a few times since I left home. And I couldn't protect my mother. Maybe this is justice for being so damned selfish. And leaving my kid brother to face it all alone. Why am I don't know why I thought of him at a time like this.
Game, do you want me to just start playing Cats in the Cradle now, or should I wait till after he's done talking?
But I guess I may never see them again. Not like this. Not in the condition I'm in.
Is this where I fall out of the sky again and land in that hut like 3 blocks over? Oh! Oh my god, I think the sun actually came up! Wow. So that was a sequence of events. So wait, we went in there, had an exposition dump, and we walked right back out. We flamethrowered some poor bastard. And it did not result in a boss fight. And it's like what? Was John Carpenter gonna sue if that happened? Is that what was gonna happen? Just like in the Ting? Pib, say the. Say thing. Thing. Say the thing. The Ting! I give up. I don't even know if we actually saved. Do it again. So, does this mean we now have a Oh. I was going to say, would that mean we now have a permanent flamethrower? I guess we don't. Yeah, it's pronounced the Ting. Actually, historians differ on whether the Ting is spelled T-I-N-G or D-I-N-G. Or if it should be an amalgamation of the two. The D-T-I-N-G. The Ting! Anyway, the best part is I've got the Dreamcast Rumble, so it's... No, not while we're live. Maybe later. Maybe later. This could fucking stop at any second. I was gonna say, where are the combat encounters? All right, target prioritization. Focus entirely on one and then bag the other. Are you dead? Are you dead yet? Dead, are you? Okay, next. Well, thank you for being patient, sir. I appreciate that. Anyway, we'll probably be live for about another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We will presumably be playing more of this, unless we somehow finish this real quick, which I somehow doubt will happen. But, who the fuck say, I guess. I think this game has so many discs because there's so much goddamn dialogue. There's almost more dialogue in this than in a goddamn Metal Gear Solid game. I know that's not even a remotely accurate statement, but still, at least it feels like it. Again, it's so polite of her to get off of the snowmobile for these combat sequences, because I feel like there would be nothing stopping her from just, you know, driving right on past. But what the hell do I know? Anyway. Don't park too close so you'll never be able to get back in there. Alright, ooh. That cutscene started before I got to the door. Concern. Oh. Never mind, there's nothing to it. Wait, are the boobies where we left them? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. The dead mutant boobies are still where we left them. Good. Just wanted to make sure. I mean, you know, God forbid they could have moved. And boy, would that have been awkward. Anyway, our Kim and whatever the kid's name, Janie, are you two still napping here? You won't be when I open up this creaky ass door. That thing could wake the dead. Okay, they are still napping. Well, I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna do that. Put on some sleepy music. You know, the one from Dragon Warrior. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do! And then the town theme starts playing. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. God, I gotta do a full playthrough of Dragon Warrior on the show someday. That'll basically just be like a 20-hour podcast, like more so than usual. Okay, so lots happened. Kim, a lot's happened since you took your nap. Do you want me to just stare at you blankly while you impart everything that's happened from my facial expression? Because I'm a silent protagonist and I can't actually tell you about it, but if I position my face in such a way, you'll figure it out automatically. Ah, she's just sleeping. Okay, well, how about you? Nobody in here wants to talk to me. That's fucking rare. Okay, well, I guess we have to go back to the Umbrella Corporation facility, or I'm sorry, the Shell Corporation of Umbrella Corporation. Okay. You know what it is? The two of them were actually having a party and they heard me coming, so they like, shh, pretend you're asleep and she'll leave. And the disembodied boobies down there is actually the lookout. Okay, well, back out here, I guess. Alright, to the discount umbrella lab with the girl with rickety butt-itis. So yeah, it's somewhere this way. I think it's coming up on the left. Okay, right over here. Ooh, wait, there's a thingy over here. Those shoddy shells? Oh, nice. Good, good. I think we've only shot a few of those off. We've been hanging on to those. All right, time for Brenner Pharmaceuticals Inc., a subsidiary of the Umbrella Corporation. You need to be like this person who slams that plate glass door so quickly that the thing just shatters. You need to do that. Fine, don't do it. See if I give a fuck. All right, well, Trudy door. Is the lady with rickety butt-itis still over behind us? No, rickety butt-itis. Okay, good. She's still there. Despite the rickety butt-itis...
Because she got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
So true, Mr. Pacino, bestie. Listen, she may have rickety butt-itis, but that doesn't mean she didn't have a great ass. Okay, so, I think the current objective here would be to thaw out the thing in the floor, but we don't have the flamethrower. So how are we supposed to get this open? Hey! Lady, I checked inventory. I didn't see that amongst the weapons. She's like, oh, no, I'm sorry. The flamethrower wasn't in the weapon repository. It was in the item repository. Semantics. I do not even want to know where you were keeping that. Girl, wouldn't that be blazing hot to the touch for like a solid couple of minutes? Well, the composer woke up all of a sudden. She communicates exclusively in moans. She keeps this up. She's gonna get the voice acting gig for Forbidden Journey West or whatever that fucking game was called. Horizon. Okay, well, I'll bite what's in the hatch. This game, the Lost Season 1 finale. What's in the hatch? There's plants. Do those cause the rickety butt-itis? I bet you they do. You probably should leave that alone. I wouldn't fucking touch that if I were you. I just told you to look at it. I didn't say touch the fucker.
Oh my god, these plants are way too expensive for what they are.
You know, I'm starting to think the retail plant buying experience is getting a little too sterile. Okay, so we have... Well, literally now, my only place to go is forward, apparently. You're gonna get attacked by the plants. Okay, truly that needed a transitionary animation. Truly. Ew, Seattle leads 3-1? Fuck me. Alright, well, what do we got here? Is this someone's Pepe Sylvia board? Oh my god, that's the guy from Alias. That's the guy who talks too much and is like the prototypical quote equippy character. Who just does verbal diarrhea all the time. Oh my god, that's the guy from the plane with the 6 hour. You know, that guy we saw way back when. Oh, you suck at this. Hey! Well, that guy's dead as shit. And you've got a gun too! What the fuck?
The final destroyer has come. The shadow has arisen.
Where the fuck are all these guns coming from?
Shadow, the fuck.
Fine. Machine pistol. Fine. 6 hour. Fine. MacGuffin. Fine. Machine pistol. Fine. Biodome by Pauly Shore. Fine.
Final destroyer.
Oh, that explains it. It's because his TSA doesn't give a shit anymore. Yeah, that guy with the pistol. Oh my god, that's the guy that TSA let on the plane with a gun. Please don't lock me in here. I don't want to relive the second act of Christmas Vacation. I can't put that song on. Ellen! Please, Ellen! Also, was it just me or was that Kim? Okay, well, if we're about to do that scene, let's just lean into it here. Yeah, just yeah, just get it started. Yeah. What are you waiting for?
Christmas is the time of year.
See, you're looking at old pictures, then you're gonna start watching all your old Christmas videos. It's gonna be exactly like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
What a wonderful feeling.
Laura Parton.
Did we just finish disc 2?
I am the great mother. You must awaken and take up arms again, my child. Prepare yourself with renewed strength and courage for the coming battle.
I must take up arms. Are you an undercover ATF agent? Are you a cop? Because you have to tell me if you're a cop. No, they don't actually have to tell you.
Between all mankind and the shadow, I command you.
Like, that's the thing that happens. Anytime the ATF and the FBI has to meet a quota, they just randomly talk to some bastard online, get them all wrapped up into a tizzy, and get them to buy some guns that are missing their firing pins, and then they arrest them on the spot.
In the name of the Great Mother, the giver of all life.
The giver, eh? All right.
Guardian of the earth.
Oh my God, Chapel Roan is the guardian of the earth. You ever get deja vu? Again, what's the Hotline Miami soundtrack doing here? Because no, listen. Look, I love the Hotline Miami soundtrack. Truly, I do. But like, if you're gonna do this, we're gonna do this right. So, I'm gonna need which one am I looking for here? This one? Yeah, I'm gonna need this one. Oh. Please insert disc 3. Wow. Boy, you sure go through discs some quick in this game. Final Fantasy VII's over there like, wait a minute, you finished disc 2 in how long? All right, I'll go see if I can change out the disc. Excuse me. Gaming in the Clinton years. Have you or a loved one ever used Semper Fidelis for a bit and been accused of doing gaming in the Clinton years? You have rights and you may be entitled to compensation. Well, let me have another guy tell you all about that shit, huh? Because I got another person who can tell you all about your goddamn rights as soon as I figure out what scene he's on. Yeah, this one.
Have you recently entered the town of Silent Hill and had sensitive personal information about you or a loved one outed publicly?
I'm attorney Saul Kamen. Did you know you have rights? Constitution says so. At least the next 5 minutes it does. And we are seeking plaintiffs for a class action lawsuit against the township of Silent Hill. Did they captivate you with their tourism campaign just to tell everyone that you care about and their dog that you killed your wife? We want to hear from you. That you never served in the war? Stolen valor is a private matter between you and the Pentagon, not the Pentagram. We also want to hear from anyone who entered Silent Hill of their own free will and may have experienced any of the following.
The maternity of your children, that you're carrying the reincarnation of the devil, that your apartment used to house a serial killer, that you can carry 27 portable televisions in your rectum, that you accidentally killed a sibling, the unspeakable things you did to survive in prison, or that you've actually been dead the whole time.
Saul came and helped me sue Silent Hill and got me a huge cash settlement that I used to buy the apartment complex I live in. I'm burning it to the ground.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve.
I'm attorney Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights.
So true story, right? So me being a streamer, but you know, I'm deeply unserious, but also serious at the same time. So usually by about, I'd say, Sunday morning, I try to have an idea of what the next week's schedule is going to look like. because we usually do 4 shows a week, and next week will be no exception since we're not going to TwitchCon. So I just assumed that this game would be able to hold a tune for another 3 fucking broadcasts, and now it's become unclear. I just assumed next week that we'd be playing D2 in all the normal time slots. And now, at the rate this game is going, I think it's gonna be a fucking miracle if we don't have it finished by the midway point on Wednesday. So I guess what I'm saying is, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna have to already redraw up the schedule before I've even published it. And I was gonna play Silent Hill Downpour, but I figured I'd have the time to do a shitpost Francis York Morgan recap of the film The Fugitive to tie in with that. But now there's not gonna be enough time to do that, so now I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna put on there. You know what? That's Pibby tomorrow morning's problem. Pibby today's problem is get that disc switched out, so go ahead and do that now. You understand I used it real Dreamcast, because, it's real Dreamcast, real VMU. So I gotta go get the disc swapped out. You understand it's a physical unit, so I gotta go over and interact with the thing. So give me like 2 seconds, okay? I gotta actually go over here and... Alright, how does this work again? I think I gotta hit this, and then I gotta move these other things around. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Oh boy. I think, if I'm not mistaken, if I do tap it. Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. Yay.
No crossfish pie, come home. 'Cause tonight I'm gonna seek my Jeremy.
Bro, you were almost out of this game. You nearly escaped. Don't come back.
Oh yeah.
Typical Canadian drivers. Editor's note, Canada is one of the 2 nations in which Queen Pib claims residency and official status. Therefore, she is qualified to make these jokes. We haven't done the B-sides of these discs yet? Aw, fuck me. Bro, what did you even hit?
Hey.
Oh, it's just me.
Hey, you all right?
Listen, pal. I just flew in from Riyadh, and boy, are my excuses tired. Thank you are gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers.
Wait a minute. You were in that cabin, but you just fell out of the sky. What the hell is going on?
Sir, even if I knew, I'm a silent protagonist. I couldn't tell you. That's another thing in Canada.
So
that's another thing you have to learn how to do when you live in Canada. You have to be capable of walking in 3 feet of snow uphill while pushing Dodge Dakota. That's part of how you get Canadian citizenship. So that she can do this in this game tracks.
Been up to. Well, anyway, I'm glad you're all right. I was kind of worried, to tell you the truth. What happened to your friend, that pretty, rather strong-willed woman you were with? She had...
We did some lesbian stuff, and then I got to see her boobs and her butt, and it wasn't even sexy.
You don't blossom to anything, has she? Huh?
Hi. Laura, I'm so relieved I found you. I knew it was you. I saw a yellow glow out there, and Janny thought it might be you. So we followed it here, and, well, here you are. And...
Hey, wait a second. I was just helping her, for crying out loud.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh my god, this is so much attention for someone who doesn't even talk.
I had this dream, Laura. You were talking to this lady. She seemed like a really nice lady.
That's strange. So Janny woke me up and we went outside.
I'm sorry, Janie dreamed of me talking to that ATF agent?
Large house over there. There's smoke coming from the chimney, so maybe there's someone inside. We'll go on ahead. Hold on, Janny. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute.
You lay a finger in her, and you'll have to deal with me.
She has finally figured out how to actually fire a shotgun, so this might be a real threat.
Look, I'm not a...
What? I'm sorry, did I just blank out and miss like 20 minutes of gameplay and exposition? How did we get here? Why are we in front of a fully stocked dining table? Yeah, when do we get to either Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Resident Evil 7?
Laura, is that right? What was that like just now? Don't tell me you made some kind of alien contact. Or was it something more along the lines of the divine?
Well, again, I'm a silent protagonist, so it's not one of these, I'd tell you, but I'd have to kill you. I couldn't even tell you.
To tell you the truth, though, I was looking out the window during that hijacking fiasco, and...
How could you admire the view at a time like that?
Well, the sky looks so beautiful.
Oh, please. You really thought that looking at the view from the window was more important than hijacking?
Kind of. But the point is, I saw something a few minutes before the explosion.
Saw what?
A yellow light. The same light that Laura came down in, only much, much bigger. A huge curtain of light appeared from the other side of the ocean, then grew until it enveloped everything. It was almost as if the light was shielding the planet.
Oh, spare me. You think you saw God or some planet-sized guardian angel?
Actually, I work for a legitimate organization that studies things not too far removed from that.
CETI, right?
How'd you know?
It's written on your hat?
Center for Extraterrestrial Intelligence. It's pretty famous as far as bands of deluded UFO-crazed loonies go. You're, showing off one of their caps right now, genius.
I'm not showing off anything.
I just watched the Blue Jays lose Game 1 of the ALCS. And this is somehow even dumber than that.
Besides, I'm an engineer. Speaking of which, I'm pretty handy.
Like I didn't see you pushing that bucket of bolts down the hill.
That's a different story.
Oh my god, can I please leave now? Is what she's thinking.
My team is currently studying the underlying causes of why the dinosaurs became extinct 65 million years ago.
Big round thing hit planet. Caused massive dust cloud. Global cooling. Dinosaurs freeze and die. This isn't rocket appliance. Something like that.
What? Maybe you think a flying saucer caused this too.
No, we're talking meteors here.
Meteors?
2 major fragments from a meteor impacted on this planet. One hit the Yucatan Peninsula, the other struck northern Canada. You know what? I also think that a meteor caused our plane crash.
So you're saying that an asteroid took care of the dinosaurs and now they're after us?
In a sense, yes. I can't help thinking that these events are the will of the cosmos. A warning, even a punishment directed at the dominant species on this planet. We're doing our best to follow the fate of the dinosaurs, and the powers that be are trying to...
Kinda new agey, aren't we? Here, try the chemical equivalent.
Drugs? I don't recommend it.
I wouldn't take anything you did recommend. Anyway, I'm more concerned about how we're gonna get out of here.
Ma'am, are you vaccinated?
In your thesis.
Like I said, those meteors from 65 million years ago have everything to do with what we're seeing now.
Oh, Laura, you're done eating. Sorry, we've been talking nonsense.
I agree.
Oh, by the way, there's some weird guy upstairs, but he won't open the door. Every time I knock, he just shouts that he's practicing, and he keeps playing the piano.
Oh, yeah, I know that guy. His name is Cloud. He's back in town because he has a mission up the mountain in Nibelheim. That's what that's all about. He's trying to learn how to play the piano, and he's also raiding some girl's underwear drawer because he's sick in the head like that. That's what that's all about. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you still talking?
Oops. I guess I should stop gabbing like someone and finish my food.
Nah,
Jenny's asleep in the
honestly, you
next room.
may as well keep talking. Just keep doing my nails. Oh my god! They actually stopped talking? Fuck me. Okay, are you having your food coma? Now, okay, I'm gonna have to talk to them several times to make sure they're actually done talking.
Let's go out for a while after we rest.
Let's not.
Maybe we'll find out something. I'd really like to get off this mountain. And you have to find that guy David, too.
Okay. You got any more dialogue?
Let's go out for a while after we rest.
Okay, no, she's done. Okay, how about the first aid spray that's like right behind you? And also, what else in here? Plates and some shotgun shells down there. Okay, well, let's check with him. You still eating your sausages?
Look, isn't there anything else you can tell me? You may be the key to uncovering the relationship between what's happening now and what happened to the dinosaurs. Hey, what'd you do that for?
She can't remember anything.
And she's a silent protagonist. Wait, no, hey, wait. Whose perspective am I talking from now? Am I thinking the words that she would be saying, or fuck, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Why don't you just leave her alone?
Sorry, I didn't know.
If you like aliens so much, I can introduce you to some I know. My mother was abducted by aliens.
Really? When did it happen? Was it an isolated event or were there recurrences?
I was just kidding.
Is it possible to want every single character in a video game dead?
Not too bright, are you?
I got you bright.
Come on, let's leave Captain Cosmos here alone and get some rest.
Listen, I get that you wanna fuck, but we're not on the set of Grey's Anatomy! Wasn't that also our goal when playing the Quarry? Yes. Anytime we play Supermassive game, that's the goal.
Aren't you even a little bit interested? The meteor that eventually killed off the dinosaurs and the one that hit this time. If what we're looking at here is the final wake-up call, the human race could be... I guess I'd better shut up before she throws something else at me.
Yeah, but like, I already have an answer for what killed the dinosaurs. Like, I literally know. Hello, Zach.
On this momentous evening, we're playing the film upon which the eponymous Super Mario Bros. Video game franchise is based. What? You think I have it backwards? Surely not. You remember that 1993 movie, don't you? The film opens with a depiction of one of the 5 boroughs of New York City, specifically Brooklyn. The dinosaurs live in peace and harmony, speak English with Brooklyn accents, until a meteor crashes and causes the Ice Age. A narrator proposes a theory. What if the asteroid had caused a dimensional rift that the dinosaurs were sent to?
See, that's it. Open and shut case there, bro. See, the Mario Brothers movie taught me that. Anything else?
Aren't you even a little bit...
Okay, no, he's just repeating himself now. All right, well, I would also like the shotgun shells that are sitting behind that thing under the table. How do I get at those? Oh my god, free complimentary grenade. I haven't been using any of these goddamn... Wait, it didn't tell me if it said G-bomb. Also, how do I get the shotgun shells that I can clearly see down there? How get shotgun shell? Come on, I can clearly see that there's a shotgun shell behind that lower cabinet. Why no grabby? Why no grabby? And there's a first aid spray next to this door. Why are you fucking with me like this game? Oh, hi, Janie. Ooh. Oh, okay, I see the first aid spray again. And another one. And a fresh map just dropped. New map just dropped! I want this to be the map of the United States that shows all the Krusty Burger locations. That there's one on like an oil on an oil rig somewhere. I want that one. I absolutely believe that you would do that, Very Pink Penguin, and that's why we love you. Okay, but again, how do I get the one that's down there? Because there's one down there. Why can I not get... it's gonna bug me. Alright, do you have any dialogue or what? Are you sleepy? Please don't wake up, please.
Help me.
Sorry, I can't help you. You gonna just keep repeating yourself?
Mommy.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. Again, there's first aid spray there. I tried to tell her, do I have to get the stupid microphone attachment that I had to use for playing Seaman so that we could tell her these things? Alright, go up the stairs, I guess. What the piss is up here? Also, are we actually inside the Shinra Mansion right now? Am I gonna have to get into a giant fight with a boss that's in a safe so we can get the key to Vincent's coffin? You wish this game had voice controls? No, you don't. No, you don't.
Who's there? Who's there? Mother? Is it you? Guess not. Go away!
Oh my god, John Waters is in there. Cool.
I don't know who you are or what you want, but I have to play this song right. Practice, 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 practice. Do you understand? Now leave me alone!
I'm sorry, are you playing that song while screaming at me? You're doing an amazing job. Do it again.
Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it! Why won't you leave me alone? Don't you understand? Every note has got to be perfect. You can never understand. Just leave me alone. Go away. Go away. Go away! Get lost!
Yeah, is this the guy behind the door from Born from a Wish?
Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it!
Okay. Okay, let the man play piano in peace. Anyway, we met the delightful gentleman who was upstairs. That is, not who I thought would be up there. I'm gonna be completely honest. I, thought maybe that was gonna be the guy with the gat, but I guess not. Okay, either you gonna comment on the fact I just met Piano Boy?
That man upstairs. Not much fun to talk to, huh?
Actually, he's kind of a hoot. I'd like to keep talking to him. He's way the fuck more interesting than anything going on in this room.
We should be grateful that he's letting us use his house.
Wait, this is his place. This is... How did we get here? Was I not a part of the discussion of him letting us in and feeding? Hey... Would this game have needed 5 discs to have that explanation?
You must be tired. Try and get some rest.
Actually, wait a minute. If he's upstairs playing that, don't we need to keep listening to that song in perpetuity? Excuse me. I can't actually remember what that piece of music is called, but I have a way of playing it anyway. Let's see. NSF files. Virtua NSF. Yeah, I need... I don't have the Captain Comic NSF file. Well, I can fix that. I'm not... Let's see. Captain Comic... Zofar, download original music file. Drag and drop in there. And take that and put it here. No, not that one. Not that one. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Perfect. Hey, Sadler is still here. Haven't seen you since the start of Disc 2. Or maybe that's a Tonberry, it's unclear. He's moving about as fast. Oh no, he fell down and broke his ass. Oh no, you dropped your chili.
God of destruction.
great powers.
Bro, do you need a lozenge?
Unto me.
It's okay. He's still playing the song. It's okay. All right, that's enough. Sadler from Resident Evil 4. Oh, are they getting into an argument out there? Or did Piano Boy get upset that I turned off the music?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
You shouldn't take that
Who
stuff.
are you to tell me what I can and can't do?
I know I don't have any right, but I just want you to take control of your life.
Spare me the speeches.
Listen. Disc 3 is kind of late to start having an intervention with this lady.
You've got to understand, it's wrong to give yourself over to these chemicals. You won't be yourself anymore.
As if anyone cares.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, well, I do. You can't just drift in a narcotic dream and call it life. You're bartering yourself away for a make-believe world, paying with pain, yours and others. So what's the difference between that and how those pathetic monsters exist?
Come on, can't you just sports gamble like a normal degenerate?
Fine. There's not much chance that I'll make it out of here anyway. And even if I did, I'd just be alone again. In the dark.
The game's been incredibly vague on why she's taking these weird drugs that a guy gooning over the AI person that we flamethrower to death was making, or something. I'm not gonna lie, some of this plot's going in one eyeball and out the other.
I'd rather turn into a monster and not have to think or remember or...
You know, that... Based off the things I'd seen, I'd say that's still in the cards.
...feel anything anymore.
Don't say things like that.
Jimmy? Get a rope.
I'm so sorry.
Don't bother. For all your fancy talk, you're just like any other man. All you need is an excuse to start hitting.
Oh my God, man.
That's not true.
That's not true, despite the immediate evidence to the contrary. What, are you going to try and shirk responsibility and claim you're non-binary? You can't... That exception does not work when confronted with this one particular instance.
I just want to help. I only want to make you feel safe.
By slapping the taste out of your mouth. Yes, I can tell you're making her feel very safe.
You're...
Music's playing him off. See, this is what happens when you don't shoot him in disc 1. So, do you want your floor drugs?
Sorry you had to see me at my worst again. I know he's right, but... I just can't seem to act normal around men.
It looks like her hand is on fire.
I feel like such a wreck.
Ma'am, you've been stranded in the Canadian wilderness for 2 weeks, shooting at demonic plant things while taking enough drugs to knock out Robert Downey Jr. I think you could be forgiven for being a little bit of a wreck right now.
Are you going out too? Well, be careful. I'll stay here.
Are you going out too? Suggesting that I am also leaving and then I'll stay here. What?
Okay.
Okay, well, if you're going to the store, then I'll stay here. Oh. You got any more dialogue you want to share with us?
If we ever get out of here, knock on wood, I should tell you after it happens.
Tell me what? I mean, wait. Tell me what?
If we ever get out of here.
Oh, you're repeating yourself. What about Piano Boy? Where's Piano Guy? I want to see if... Did Piano Guy figure out how to play the piano? Inquiring minds would like to know. Excuse me, Piano Boy? Did you figure it out?
Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it! Why won't you leave me alone? Don't you understand? Every note has got to be perfect. You can never understand. Just leave me alone. Go away. Go away. Go away! Get lost!
POV, you're Dan Clancy, and you keep using the stream together knock feature on any pretty little thing that's playing a piano. And that's pretty much how it goes. Ah, yes, Dan Clancy's gooning is legendary. Alright, well, if Piano Boy is still playing the piano, I guess we could step outside. So I'll just turn around and go out the front door, I guess. Unless someone wants to stop me. So yeah, where the hell are we now? Wait, I'm sorry. This guy's got a giant mansion in the fucking Yukon? Is that where we are? Bro, why isn't this guy living in Vancouver where he belongs? Alright, 2 questions. 1, where the hell are we? We are at Musician's House. So that's what it's called. Musician's House. There's Martha's house. Priest's house. A bridge. The Lucy Pod Laboratory. Wow, there's a lot of stuff up here. And a crater. Alright. Well, let's do a save here. Because we're almost at the end of the scheduled runtime of the broadcast here. So let's squeeze that in real quick, like. So, do we have the, we don't have the snowmobile, do we? So, stupid question. How did we get here if... I guess I could peek around the perimeter real quick. I'm sure I won't get jumped in here. So, like, do we have the snowmobile out here by any chance? There's some shit. There's a wheelbarrow. Can we ride the wheelbarrow? Ooh, there's a little area back here. Oh my god, free first aid spray. Yeah, I know I mean, that's it. Yeah, Vancouver's so expensive, the poor bastard has to live out here. When you put it like that, it does make sense. I just figured a guy living that far up his own keister, he would be somewhere, you know, close to the society that he could annoy the living shit out of. Alright, so no truck. No snowmobile. Alright, what are the enemies like here? I guess that's the last question before we start to shut down for the evening here. What are the local enemies like? What are they like? Oh my god, you have such beautiful lashes. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're serving. Love that. Boy, the battle theme's got a little bit more intense. Okay. Alright, give me one more combat encounter. Give me one more. Any enemy? We haven't shot any wildlife since disc 1. Is that feature coming back? Am I gonna be able to shoot Marty Moose? Who's the moosiest moose we know? Marty Moose. You know. Alright, give me like one big nasty enemy to send us off with. Come on. That's not nasty. That's slaying. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. Isn't that Sully from Monsters, Inc.? I'm fairly certain that's Sully from Monsters, Inc. I know I'm getting attacked by 3 enemies, but 1 at a time. Are you dead? Okay, you're dead. You with the pretty lashes. Next. Okay, you're up there. Little more. Little more, why don't you? Who's spawning next? Moo to you too. This enemy is literally mooing. You're literally mooing. What the fuck? Okay, then. She just leaves her daughter, question mark, alone in the house with a drug addict, a clearly mentally ill man, and a physical abuser. Yes. Because, this game is a tad, just a little silly. Just ever so slightly. Alright, folks, here's what we're gonna do. We have been live for almost 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late. And like many of you, so I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So I'm going to go ahead, switch off the old Dreamcast over here, and we are going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We got a lot further into this game tonight than I honestly thought we would. I guess we were at about the ass end of disc 1 when we started, and we just started disc 3. I budgeted like 3 more shows for this game, and I got a feeling we're gonna finish this on Wednesday, so I will have to come up with a backup plan. But oh no, it's not like I don't own like thousands of video games, and we're also entering into banger season, so I could just pick literally any Resident Evil or Silent Hill game. Actually, when's the last time I played Code Veronica in any form? Let me see. Give me the stat line here. Because I could look up this information right now. Okay, Code Veronica. Last seen October 2022. Oh, well, there you go. Well, if we haven't played Code Veronica since October 3 years ago, I mean... seems to me we've already got the answer to our question. All right, before we figure out where we're going, let's raid off the list or Gavitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel, while never required, always appreciated, and we love to shout at the end of the show. On the tippy side of things, thank you very much to Knick-Knack for the sizable tippy, as well as on the Twitch side of things, thank you very much to Emilivit for the gift sub and Amalgamate for the raid. Thank you. All right, you sub to the channel, you grab the first one. If you ain't, you grab the second one. We love to spread love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where there's gotta be like a 5% chance to like what's going on. Let's see what our Sunday night options are. I see a person there. I see a person there. I see a person there. All right, I'm checking 3 targets. Give me just a second. All right, you're not ready yet. I rated you recently. Oh. Okay, this works. This works. This. All right. Perfect. All right, so friend of the channel, Azure Kyla. You know, we hang our hat over this sometimes because she streams a little bit later than I do. And, you know, she plays the things that are kind of on brand for us. She's playing Silent Hill for the Roomie. So let's go on over there and say hello to her, who's playing Silent Hill for the Roomie. I don't think we've played that game since 2021, so that's another one that's way the hell overdue. Hey, what can I say? We got nothing but time in front of us. We'll get to playing that too. We'll be live next Wednesday night, 2 days from now, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for what I can only assume is the presumptive finale of D2. We'll finish the whole thing, figure out if it's going to become an annual occurrence, or probably not, and if it will be allowed to resume its rightful place as the official winner of Pib Madness 2022, because it was disqualified over the flashing concerns, and we'll figure out at the end if we think we'll let it have its accolade back, or if it will continue to be occupied by Castlevania Judgment. All right. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I love that a game in which I couldn't tell you anything or remember the fucking story is somehow still so memorable. See you later, folks. Bye. Mwah.